Come. Found over 1,700 times in the Word of God where this word is used, come. And that's not coming in the rest of the comes, but that's just come. Preaching my heart out for 45 minutes to an hour on that one word, come. And it was one of our Lord's favorite words. Come unto me, come and drink, come and dine. Jesus said, come. And it goes on and 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 on. In its application. Come! What did Jesus say to his disciples? Come! There's no room for discussion, friend. Guess what? Come! Come. It commands obedience. Come! How many of you had the Holy Ghost come in you? He was crucified for you. He died for you. He did everything for you. It's time for you to... On that one word, come. And it was one of our Lord's favorite words. Come unto me. Come and drink. Come and dine. Jesus said, come. And it goes on and 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 on.
Riverboat Jack is coming to town. All the viewers gather around. Twitch and YouTube is where she streams. All that content is bursting the seams. Politics, gaming, and plenty more. Her sense of fashion you'll adore. So grab your stuff and hop aboard. We're going straight to Jack's Discord. Riverboat Jack, 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 Riverboat Jack.
That's what I'm talking about. First time singing the songs for Riverboat Jack. Shout out. I don't know what I'm doing really, but I got passion. That's what it's about. It's all about passion.
Riverboat Jack. Where she streams, all that content is bursting the seams. Politics, gaming, and plenty more. Her sense of fashion you'll adore. So grab your stuff and hop aboard. We're going straight to Jack's Discord. Riverboat Jack, Riverboat Jack, Riverboat
Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. How we doing, folks? I am sick as a dog. um, I probably would be just streaming video games, except that I received an alert to a call for action from Progressive Victory. So shout out to them for putting this on my radar. But we have until midnight tonight, midnight Eastern time. So about 7 hours, a little less than 7 hours from now. We have to leave public comment on the Election Assistance Commission (EAC). They are taking public comment until, again, midnight Eastern time tonight on whether or not folks should be required to show photographic ID in order to register to vote federally. And I really have to remind you all, basically, that disenfranchises almost everyone who has changed their name. So trans people, people who change their names in marriage, predominantly women, anyone who has just, decided to do that. Is this for mail-in voting? Mail-in voting, in part, it's basically set to curtail how you can register to vote, at least as regards federal elections. So for folks who would like to help, and I've already submitted
This was
Salvador. Oh God, I've already submitted my public comment, and I highly encourage you to do yours. I posted a thread about this on Blue Sky. Gonna post this again, folks, because it is very important. If you would like more info, you can read through that thread. But in the middle of it, I link to this page right here. I'm gonna link that in chat right now. That is where you can go to leave comment. In the thread, I have a sample comment. Basically, I, first name only, strongly object to amending the National Male Voter Registration Form to require documentary proof of citizenship. This change would negatively impact me and members of my community. Continued, again, because I had to break it up over two posts. Here you want to write why this is important to you to maximize your comment's effect. Basically, the more personal you can make your comment, the better. Because of this and the severe negative effect it would have, this would have on countless American voters, I demand that this change not be executed due to the undue barriers it creates on voting, with extreme concern. Again, first name only. So this is really, really important because the word I got from Progressive Victory was that there is going to be a concerted MAGA effort to flood the comments in favor of this change. So we need to have a counter flood. Okay. Can someone post that sample comment on Discord? I already did. It's under the announcements in Discord, and yeah, you can just copy paste it over if you'd like. So the comment is in the announcements. No worries. I figured putting it out through every means I have at my disposal, and I would encourage you, beyond just leaving a comment, please retweet that Blue Sky thread, reshare that as far as you can. You can copy paste whatever's in the Discord when I added everybody, and you can just share that with as many people, post it on your Facebooks or whatever social media you have. Text it to your friends, whatever. The more people we can get to leave comment, the better. I've already done that on all of my channels. This is the last one I had left. And so I figured I would drag myself out of bed, take some, generic Dayquil, and do my best here. Will 5 calls make a script about it as well? Probably not, because again, the deadline is in less than 6 hours, or less than 7 hours, rather. 5 calls is good to call your representatives. You could certainly do that right now, but you can use your comment as a basis for a script, I guess. essentially, the comments need to go through because those comments go directly to EAC's standards board, which is going to be evaluating the rule change tonight and tomorrow. So you need to send the comments through because those go directly to who needs to get them. Okay. What if I'm not from North Carolina? This has literally nothing to do with North Carolina, except, it affects all voters in North Carolina. This is like a national change to how you can register to vote. This is a national yes. I don't know where you're getting like this was just for North Carolina from. That was never communicated. No one has said North Carolina this stream. Is this a fun stream or a good news stream? No. This might be, if we're lucky, a stream where we get to play Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. I would like that. Also, again, like calling it like a national level initiative is really stretching it, because this isn't so much an initiative as much as it is emergency triage. Because this is all hands on deck, Wait, is it out? Yep, came out yesterday. Downloaded it last night. Oh, gotcha, Super Jack. Yeah, PV was getting involved in the North Carolina ballot curing initiative. This has nothing to do with that. But even through my sick stupor, I have been absorbing news, and I do want to do one deep dive with all of you, at the very least, before we move on. Sophie Bliss, thank you for the $25 super chat, Canadian. I really appreciate that. Thank you also for being the first person to support stream today. And also, folks, at the top of every hour, I'm going to repeat this call to action and repost that call to action over on Blue Sky. I hope you will join me in the effort of every hour from now until midnight Eastern time, repeating that call to action and getting as many people to leave comment as possible, because I do believe that is actually super, super important. I do in fact believe that disenfranchising women who have changed their names in marriage and trans people is really awful and bad, and we should not allow that to happen. Yeah, I have a fever of over 100 degrees. It's wild being inside my mind right now. Let's see here. Let's make sure I got a good. Yeah, that's fine. I look like death warmed over. It's cool. I think that's kind of like a vibe for some people. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. Death warmed over picture to add to the post. There we go. Nailed it. Boom. Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Is the cure more cowbell? I wish. I love cowbells. Is that weird? Am I allowed to say that? Cowbells slap. Also, I think I turned back on alerts. My bad. What is this? Why do I have that still? All right, I'm gonna remove that. Cool. Pro streamer move. All right. Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Also, I forgot to say hello to all of you. What? Look, people sometimes are like, whoa, what do people see in Hassan? And it's just like, he's a hot guy who holds cute dogs and talks about politics. It's to explain the appeal, and I think we all get it.
When is Harvest Dawn going on the soundboard? We need it for NPC segments.
What is Harvest Dawn? I don't know what that means. Oh, that was Hassan. Yeah, that was Hassan. Yeah. Hello, Charlie Martini. Hello, Carly. Hello, Screech. Hello, Comrade Girl 2018. Hello, Gamer G. Hello, Sake Tanuki. Hello, Natatyahu. Hello, Superjet Guy. And this was just released. It's basically like a save act via executive order for registering to vote. Yeah, that is a simple way of explaining it. There's more info, obviously, but like it's really bad. Again, leave public comment. Oblivion stream soon. My hope ACAB includes Tone Police. Hello, One ID then. Hello, Banana Brains. Hello, Tired and Trans. Hello, Waxing Philosophical. Hello, Hunger Games 1989. Hello, Odd Spectre. Hello, Red Spiders. Hello, Erica. Hello, Cute Dark Arts. Hello, Van Briggs. Hello, Sophie Bliss. Hello, Steve Dories. Hello, one and all. Hello, Thistles for Eyes. Hello, Matatyahu. I might have already said hello to you. Hello, Ethriel. Hello, Sorry You're Blue. Hello, Vidivex. Hello, Anadexis. Hello, Aska. Hello, Andrew S. Hello, Two Dads Kissing. Oh, boy. How's it going? I feel terrible. Harvest Dawn? What is this? Oh, yeah, this is good. This is that good shit. We do need this on the soundboard, unironically. How do I... Someone get me a download link for that. Anyway, for whenever an NPC talks, when we cover, yeah, I think that'd be perfect. You know, next time Pete Hegseth is on screen, that music needs to play. I am gonna go grab another caffeine because that's basically caffeine and Dayquil are basically the only things keeping me functional right now. I slept until about 2:30. I will be right back. Ugh. No rest for the wicked. Ugh. Whew. I like getting said hello to twice. Doesn't it make you feel special? Hello, Zach Fletcher. Yes, we're doing a very early stream today. Again, so we can continuously make these calls to action. I'm going to repeat it, and folks... Oh, man, did I already exited out of it. That is my bad. Fix that real quick. Okay, I'm just gonna link the Blue Sky thread in Nightbot real quick. Nightbot commands. Where are we at? Organize. Cool. And get rid of that one. Update that. New command. We're gonna call it Yak. There you go. Leave public comment for to protect voting rights. I'm just going to link that Blue Sky thread, which should explain a lot. Actually, I'm going to edit that. More info. Okay, and there we go. Copy link address. Got that command. Let's go. Update. Log out. Log in with Twitch. Oh my god. New command. Yak. Cool. EAC. And yeah, if we can make this into a site chat command, that'd be great. Maybe one of the mods can get on that. What's going on? Again, I'm just gonna reiterate real quick. Basically, Progressive Victory reached out to me and let me know that there is apparently an attempt by MAGA folks, the MAGA sphere, to flood the Election Assistance Commission with public comment in favor of a proposed rule change that would effectively require people to submit like photo ID proof of citizenship in order to register to vote. And yeah, go for it, Erica. Or exclamation point EAC, actually. Let's go exclamation point EAC, okay? This is not the bill, but this is an attempt by the administration via executive order to alter the rules of the EAC, okay? I don't know, Superjet guy. I don't know. I didn't ask. I just said Roger and like put out the call to action, okay? So basically, folks, you have the opportunity here to counter flood against those conservatives who are trying to do this. And we have a lot more people on our side. So the main thing here is getting the message out there. We have less than 7 hours, about 6.5 hours at this point, in order to get those comments out, to submit those comments. And I posted and made commands in chat here. At least it should work here. There we go. Good job, Nightbot. Okay. Oh, shit. Shit. Okay, it did not copy the link right. Let me try and fix that. Update. There we go. God damn it. It doesn't feel constitutional because it's not, but you know what? We gotta do what we can, all right? Okay. Yak. There we go. Let's try that again. Well, so basically how these things work is that the government federally is required to change, not change, to allow public comment on these proposed rule changes. And generally speaking, if there are a lot more comments that show this is universally despised, they don't implement those rule changes. I take it non-Americans shouldn't comment. Yes, if you are not American, do not leave comment. Thank you, Sake Tanuki. Appreciated. Link as. Boom. Nailed it. Cool. Could these comments help in court? Yes. These comments would help in court. They also help the Election Assistance Commission to make their final judgments on the rules, etc. So the more we get in there against these rule changes, the better. It is really important. I'm physically ill. Same, Rob Adler. Same. Sorry to hear that. So, yes, the commands should be updated and be much more functional. Let's go. Go submit a comment. It's super easy. I literally just did it in under 5 minutes. It is super, super easy. I give, again, in my more info, I give like a example message you can send or comment you can leave. But you can leave whatever as long as it is clear that you disagree with the rule changes. When I sent the comment, I was given a tracking number. What's the tracking number? The tracking number is to check whether or not the commission has reviewed your comments and whether or not they've been published publicly, which is why, again, you don't want to be posting like your first and last name in your public comment. You just want to give your first name. Let's see here. Okay. There we go. It's on the soundboard. Nailed it. Cool. We all on the same page now? You all picking up what I'm putting down? Okay. Also, please share like that thread, that more info thread, wherever you can, whether it's Blue Sky, Twitter, whatever. Just share throughout whatever social networks you have, because the more people we get to comment on this, the better. Okay. My mother does not know about this, so how should I ask her to write it? I mean, I can't walk you through this. Like, just talk to your mom. Like, give her the link, send it to her on Facebook or whatever. What do I comment then? Why? Garbo, do I have a chat command for you? Exclamation EAC. Look at that. There's a link to leave comment and a link for more info, so I don't have to keep saying it. But I will be saying it again in approximately 25 minutes because I have a timer to do that. I did my part. Have you? Wait, I don't know how to only make Nightbot or Stream Elements do the command. Well, how about I turn off the Nightbot command in Twitch, and that way we only have one. I think I deleted it from. Yeah, I deleted it. I deleted it from YouTube. Nightbot, damn it. Let's fix that real quick. Or did I? Did I do that? Fuck Trump to hell, followed me on Blue Sky, I feel validated? Hell yeah. Well, shit. Okay, let's fix this. There we go. Fixed it over on YouTube. Whew. There we go. Nailed it. It's all good, Erica. Hell yeah, folks. Let's go. Also, let's just check. Nightbot, why are you still posting it over on Twitch though? Nightbot, why? Oh, there we go. Nailed it. Got it. Taken care of. Nightbot is silly. Indeed. Really appreciate all y'all amplifying the post. I can see the notifications. Really appreciate it. We're going to keep on doing that throughout the stream. Whew. Missed all of last night's stream because city council meeting went for 5.5 hours and ran until midnight. Gave my first public comment there. Yeah, Mr. Malachite. What was your first public comment on? What is that music genre you keep bopping? That would be the musical genre of jizz, and I wish I was kidding, but that is what they call it. I'm literally, I talked about this the other day. I have had this locked in my head for the last like 20 years. I've had that locked in my head for 20 years, and for whatever godforsaken reason, George Lucas decided to name the genre of that particular kind of music in Star Wars jizz music. So that's cool. Yeah, that's some nice verbal jizz right there. That's from the episode 1 Pod Racer game. It is Matatiahu. Bith Tannen is my favorite jizz musician. How dare you? How dare you overlook the contributions of Max Rebo to the world of jizz? Submitted? Hell yeah, Superjet guy. All right. Let's go. Have a couple of things I want to talk about here. Number one, this is maybe a little bit validating and a lot scary. Just real quick, we have a couple of updates on past segments I have done. But the New Yorker just published this piece. The mystery of ICE's unidentifiable arrests. And do you guys remember about a month ago, I covered a story out of New Mexico that was really only picked up by local New Mexico news. Essentially like a bunch of like indigenous and like Hispanic folks in New Mexican communities had gone missing, approximately 48. And yeah, this is some confirmation that in fact there have not been additional updates on the status of those 48 people. The New Yorker here doing some good investigative work, but basically and we're not going through the entire article, obviously, but I'm going to link it so you guys can check it out. People haven't been able to figure out what happened here. The last update we have on these 48 folks is an ICE press release saying that they had detained 48 people, and those people are still missing, but they're also not in the ICE system. It's very, very worrying stuff. And I thought I was going crazy because periodically I do try and return to these older stories to see what happened, and I have not been able to find anything. And so, yeah, it's very, very worrying on top of the other events we've been seeing transpire with ICE. This is, by the way, why we must, when we come back into power as a leftist movement, we must abolish ICE. There is no middle ground here. That must be like the demand on the tip of almost all of our tongues. It's chilling stuff. I also want to give an update on a story I talked about yesterday. Do you guys remember yesterday I talked about the story of Jose Hermosillo, a 19-year-old man who was arrested by ICE in Tucson, Arizona. Well, I talked about how the assistant Department of Homeland Security head, Tricia McLaughlin, was painting him as a dangerous criminal who, through his own negligence, got himself arrested by ICE, even though he's a U.S. citizen. And what I did not know when we talked about that story yesterday is very specifically that Jose Hermosillo has a learning disability that renders him illiterate. He cannot read. And in the reporting from popular.info, which, by the way, most of you should be following for some really good quality reporting here, Hermosillo was interviewed, okay? And in this reporting, we're just going to go over this. According to Hermosillo, he was visiting his girlfriend's family in Tucson from his home in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Several hours before his arrest, Hermosillo was transported to a hospital in Tucson by ambulance after suffering from a seizure. He has a New Mexico state ID, but did not take it with him during the medical emergency because, again, he was having a fucking seizure. After being released from the hospital following treatment, Hermosillo did not know how to return to where he was staying. He approached the Border Patrol officer because he was looking for someone to help him. I saw a car and I asked him for help, Hermosillo said. He told the officer that he was staying in Tucson. You're not from here. Do you have your papers? The officer said, according to Hermosillo. This is literally some papers, please shit. This is Gestapo shit. When the officer asked where he was from, Hermosillo said he told the officer New Mexico. The officer then accused him of lying. Don't take me out like I'm stupid. Don't make me out like I'm stupid, the officer said. I know you're from Mexico. After that, Hermosillo said he was arrested. This officer was approached by this man coming out of the hospital and was asked for help, and the officer then just said, "You're trying to make me look like a fool. I'm arresting you." Hermosillo said that he never told the officer that he was born in Mexico, was a citizen of Mexico, or entered the country illegally, and he would not have said those things because they are not true. He signed the transcript released by DHS because the officer ordered him to sign everything, but Hermosillo did not read it because he cannot read. He literally cannot read. He has a learning disability. They coerced a man with a learning disability into signing papers alleging that he is not a U.S. citizen. And then they are using that as justification to rob him of his rights. It is disgusting to the extreme, and everyone from the top to the bottom of this administration should be arrested and tried for false imprisonment, for crimes. Okay? According to Hermosillo's girlfriend, Grace Hernandez, Hermosillo has a learning disabilities and can only write his name. Hermosillo said he did not graduate from high school and dropped out after the 10th grade. The officer also signed the document, which said Hermosillo read the document or had it read to him, but Hermosillo said no one read him the document. Other documents created by the officer have inaccuracies. For example, the criminal complaint says that Hermosillo was detained at or near Nogales, Arizona, but Hermosillo was detained in Tucson, which is more than 70 miles from Nogales. John Manel, a spokesperson for the U.S. Border Patrol, said it was an unintentional error. And, you know, I feel like you have to have a real big unintentional level of error here to mistake your location by over 70 miles. So, update on that story, I guess. Just another wrinkle that makes it so much worse. So much worse. This is quite literally Gestapo shit, by the way. Like, if you read up on the history of, like, the Gestapo, they did this shit. Okay. On that note, let's go to one of the most infuriating parts of the day. And well, I have no words for what we're about to go down a rabbit hole covering. Other than buckle yourselves in. I need you all locked in for this, okay, folks? Because, well, maybe we'll wait. Maybe we'll just chat for like 10 minutes. I'll do the call to action. Then we'll jump into this fucking disgusting atrocity. Hello, Hammock. Glory to our Stazka energy. Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, where are all the real gamers at? Where are all the real gamers that played Papers, Please? Oh, fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unironically, doing this during stream has increased my muscle definition in my arms. Oof. I feel like if this keeps up, ICE will not be in the safest position anymore. I don't think they're in the safest position now. Folks, we've been going for about an hour now. If you've been enjoying the stream or getting anything out of it, please hit the follow button on Twitch, hit the subscribe button on YouTube, like the YouTube stream, and consider dropping those subs, donos, memberships, super chats, etc. Jack, did you hear the FDA has stopped quality testing milk because they don't have personnel anymore? I had heard that. Make sure you start reaching out to your governors, folks. Reach out to your governors and demand that they step in to fill that breach. Because we need to continue to continue having safe things to eat and drink. It's like one of the most basic things imaginable. If you would like some extra protection, look for milk that is considered ultra pasteurized. It is basically pasteurized at a higher temperature for a little bit longer. It kills more bacteria. So, ultra pasteurized milk, oat milks, nut milks, etc. But yeah, unfortunately, our infrastructure is crumbling apart. Wait, what is UHT milk? Is that ultra pasteurized high temperature milk is shite, but it is safe? Yeah. Or, roll the dice on milk, but like they're not testing it for safety anymore. Oh god, I might sneeze. Oh, fuck. I thought you puked? No, I'm just very sick. Are they just trying to send us back to the Gilded Age? Yes. Unironically, yes.
The whole government doesn't work for you, so let's defund it. So it doesn't work for you position endorsed by both sides is despicable.
It really, really is. Like it shouldn't be that like the entire the Simpsons parody is the reality, but like that is where we're at, right? Can we get the image? Yeah. It really is like this,
The whole government doesn't work for you, so let's defund it. So it doesn't work for you position endorsed by both sides is despicable.
We hate life and ourselves. We can't govern. This is basically like both sides. Oh no, Jack's sick. I'm so sick. Can't remember the last time I had a temperature over 100 degrees. But yeah. Luckily, that seems to be changing. I do have one good update. If folks want like something good that happened. Do you guys remember that we talked about Kat Abu Abu Ghazaleh. Do you guys remember that? She's running for Congress in Chicago. And some great news on that front. The establishment Democrat that she was primarying is not seeking re-election. So looks like she has an unchallenged path forward as the next potential person in that seat. How's she polling? Polling 100%. Let's go. Let's go. Just want to throw out there, like, establishment Dems, if they have any awareness of like the political landscape, they know their time is fucking done if they aren't doing something. If they aren't acting right now, they're cooked. They are cooked. Also, Dick Durbin is retiring, everybody. I wish Paladin Lost was here. Wow, Paladin, you're here. Dick Durbin is out. Look at this. Good things can happen, folks. Dick Durbin will not seek re-election in 2026. Good. The Crypt Keeper is no more. Second highest ranked Senate Democrat. Let's go. There's going to be a big old infight for the Senate leadership position, but that's great. Dick Durbin is such a useless sack of shit. Paladin, I attribute in no small part your efforts to continually call him and tell him to his face that he's a sack of shit for being useless. And I, in my heart, my head canon, you got him to retire. Okay, he was planning another 4 terms. That's the throat cancer person? No. That's Jerry Connolly. Dick Durbin is just ancient as hell. Let's just do a little wheelie and a donut on his career's grave.
The decision of whether to run for re-election has not been easy. I truly love the job of being United States Senator, but in my heart, I know it's time to pass the torch. So I'm announcing today that I will not be seeking re-election at the end of my term. The people of Illinois have honored me with this responsibility longer than anyone elected to the Senate in our state's history. I'm truly grateful. Right now, the challenges facing our country are historic and unprecedented. The threats to our
and I am incapable of rising to the occasion.
Our democracy and way of life are very real. And I can assure you, I'll do everything in my power to fight for Illinois and the future of our country every day of my remaining time in the Senate. I've given over half of my life.
Crabs in the pot.
Thank you for coming. He's the crab in the pot.
To House and Senate congressional service. I've always tried to stand up to power on behalf of the people of Illinois and our country. But none of it would have been possible without my wife, Loretta, our kids, Christine, Paul, and Jennifer, and my energetic and amazing grandchildren, as well as my extended family. They stood with me.
And my great-grandchildren, and my great-great-grandchildren, and my great-great-great-grandchildren.
And accepted the demands of my public career. I've been blessed to have them, as well as the best Senate staff anyone could ask for. My Senate colleague, Tammy Duckworth, is a trusted friend and an effective leader. She'll be a real asset to Illinois and the nation as our state's senior senator. We're also fortunate to have a strong Democratic bench ready to serve. We need them now more than ever. To the Illinoisans who gave this kid from East St. Louis a chance to serve, thank you for supporting me through the words and actions over the years. Now that I have this announcement behind me, I need to get back to work.
Good night, John Bogardus. Really a goddamn tuxedo mask kind of senator. But you didn't do anything. Bye-bye, bitch. I'm staying in the race. All right, folks. It is time for me to do another call to action. Folks, we have 6 hours left. Less than 6 hours. Now, folks, if you use the command EAC in chat, don't worry, folks, we're getting there. So there is a really important deadline tonight at midnight Eastern time in approximately 5 hours and 58 minutes. Okay? We need to leave public comment on a proposed rule change that would require photo ID evidence of citizenship if you want to register to vote. Essentially, what that would boil down to is it would require people to present real ID or military ID or government photo ID or a passport in order to verify that you are a citizen of the United States in order to register to vote. This would be catastrophic for voting rights in this country. It cannot be allowed. The command EAC exclamation point EAC in chat will get you a link to go leave public comment. Because we have until midnight tonight to leave that public comment. And there will also be another link below that to my Blue Sky thread, kind of walking through what is at stake, why this is important, etc. In that thread, there is also a sample comment that you can copy and paste over. I've also posted that in the Discord under announcements. You can copy paste that over that way if you would like. And it's really, really important because I was reached out to personally by Progressive Victory, letting me know that there is a planned MAGA flood of comments in favor of this rule change. And so we need to counter with our own flood of comments against it. Is this the SAVE Act or is this something else? This is essentially a backdoor way of implementing the SAVE Act. This is predicated on Donald Trump's executive order that reinforced the SAVE Act. And but it's being done through like the Election Assistance Commission. And because it is being done through the Election Assistance Commission, it's open to public comment. Your public comment does actually matter. It does actually move the needle on these things. And if it is shown that it is very, very, very unpopular, comments can be used in court to fight it, even should it pass anyway. So this is why we really need to do this stuff. Did the SAVE Act pass? Not yet. This is not related to the SAVE Act. It's just a backdoor way of reinforcing it. Okay? Don't put your personal contact info into your comment because it will be made public. Just use your first name. And folks, please go do that. And don't just be content to leave a comment. Also, please share this info around and the need for people to leave comment around. More than just your action, you need to also share how other people can get involved with this as well. I don't care if you reshare my Blue Sky thread or copy paste what I posted in Discord to your various social networks. However you want to do it, go do it. Okay. Wait, real ID compliant licenses count? Then this rule change will affect very few people that aren't already disenfranchised by individual state voter ID laws. Well, most people still don't have real ID. There's a difference between a real ID compliant license and a real ID itself. Love your live stream. Thank you, Calvin. For example, here in Minnesota, we have real IDs, but most people don't have them. Real ID is a new thing. It's kind of a new thing. People have been trying to require them for like the last 20 years, and it keeps getting pushed back. But this would effectively mean that birth certificates, naturalization paperwork, you know, marriage licenses, etc., would not be sufficient to prove citizenship. You would need only a certain handful of documents that, again, we're talking like if your name changed as a result of getting married, if your name changed as a result of, being a trans person and wanting to embrace your identity, we're talking about potentially millions of people being affected by this. And sure, maybe that's like 10,000, 100,000 people in every state, but those numbers add up. That matters. The more barriers you put between someone being able to vote and voting, the fewer people wind up voting. That is the entire premise of this Republican strategy. It is to disenfranchise people and, cull as many folks out of voting as possible. All I can do about it is repost, but I've done that. Thank you very much, Salmon Moose. Appreciate it. Will this unregister everyone to vote? No. But it will make it much more difficult for people to register to vote. 10 to 100,000 people per state is 500,000 to 5 million people nationwide. It matters a lot. Absolutely. Real ID has been enforced in Florida for 10 years at this point, though it's now been rendered non-compliant by Ron's idiots. Yeah, and also, not every state has been enforcing it for that long. The law has been on the books for 20 years, but there are still states that are not requiring Real ID. Here in Minnesota, for example, you don't need to get a Real ID in order to get a driver's license. It's like an extra thing that you have to provide 3 or 4 more documents in order to get. And it's a huge pain in the ass. What is your source for this happening? I have trouble finding any info on this from anything but Blue Sky accounts. My source for this is Progressive Victory. The organization had reached out to me personally in order to let me know that this is happening and in order to rally people to stop this shit. And again, to back up the source for this, you have it you can click the link to leave comment, and you can see that at midnight tonight Eastern time, the comment period for this ends. This is not something I've made up for fun. Yeah. How do you fly? TSA requires Real ID for boarding. It doesn't actually. For example, I don't technically have a Real ID, I have an enhanced ID. My ID still allows me to fly, but I don't think it's technically called a Real ID. Called my state representative today? Hell yeah, Azzy Miller. It will in a few weeks. Again, people have literally been saying for years that TSA is going to require Real ID to fly. It's been 20 goddamn years. It's been 20 years since they passed that law. I'll believe it when I see it, guys. Oh my god, guys, if you've been through an airport at any point in the last 10 years, they've been telling you you need Real ID to fly. You don't need it to fly. Why do they delay it? Because so many states haven't implemented Real ID. That's why they keep pushing it back. And like, sure, they might be super duper for real this time, but it's been pushed back literally dozens of times. I'll believe it when I see it. I thought the last deferment was the actual last deferment. We'll see. I don't believe them. I think they're lying sacks of shit. What can I say? Let's see. Let's see, folks. Okay. Are you guys ready for a deep dive onto a real sack of shit that I was completely unaware of until today? You guys ready? We covering Crowder again? Oh no. We're covering someone new. You've never heard of them before. All right, here we go. So, folks, I was minding my own business in like I currently have a fever of over 100 degrees. I was laying in bed earlier today and scrolling through my phone and wishing for death. And instead of finding death, I found a short clip of a man supposedly granted access to the El Salvadoran prison system in order to make propaganda glazing El Salvador's prisons. And I found this absolutely fascinating for a whole host of reasons. And I think that it's worth doing a bit of a deep dive into this. Okay. Now, the man I'm talking about is named Nick Shirley. A man with two first names. Make up your mind, Nick. And, well, I just want to share with you all the banner image he has on his channel, which is subscribe for the truth. And there's just something so bare bones and basic about this that I was really surprised when I found out that this guy has almost 500,000 subscribers on YouTube. And I have never heard of him before and decided it's time for us to do a dive. What kind of a man, presumably with the invitation of the El Salvadoran government, which is, as we know, a dictatorship, invited to go to El Salvador in order to talk about the incredible innovations within the El Salvadoran prison system. Now, to remind you all, Nayib Bukele, who is the president of El Salvador, is an authoritarian dictator. He came to power after making a bunch of shady deals with various criminal gangs in El Salvador. And he then proceeded to arrest something like 2 or 3% of the entire population of El Salvador. It's a lot of people. In the United States, that if you were proportional to how many people are locked up in El Salvador to the population of the United States, it would have something like 3 times the US's current prison population, and we are currently the world's leaders in imprisoning folks. So I, of course, was very interested to see what Nick Shirley was all about here, and I managed to track down his YouTube channel. And well, so interesting. He was given exclusive White House access here. He's now in the White House press pool, I guess. Migrants have taken Ireland. Here he is doing on the street interviews with people he claims are mentally unstable and will push him in front of the tracks. It's very interesting stuff, to say the least. But here we get, and of course, you know, he's glazing Israel for massacring, you know, the people of Palestine. Super cool stuff. But this is the video I'm interested in here. It has 2.3 million views, and the thumbnail of it is "This prison will change history." And I, for one, am very interested to learn about the inner workings of Nayib Bukele's prison system. Let's take a look together, shall we?
This was an El Salvador prison, and this is one now. How does a prison go from being gang-controlled to now a prison where the prisoners themselves are helping to rebuild the country of El Salvador? Today, I am taking you inside of the world's most unconventional and most productive prison in the entire world. Some of these prisoners you will meet inside of this video will become future engineers, construction workers, carpenters, farmers. These prisoners are quite literally helping to build a better El Salvador. This is all because of President Nayib Bukele's plan called Plan Cero Ocio, which translates to Plan of No Leisure.
I really want to emphasize that we are 30 seconds into this video, and it is already very apparent what this is. This is a YouTuber discovering prison slave labor. And he just thinks it's the bee's knees. That's right, folks. This man was invited, and I know I keep using the word man, even though he looks like he's, 12. He was invited to do a propaganda piece for an authoritarian government to talk about the wonders of prison slave labor. Now, to relate it to what we have been talking about with CCOT, folks, I don't know if this is CCOT. I don't believe that this prison in particular is CCOT, and you know that because, well, for example, these prisoners actually see the outdoors. In CCOT, they never see outside. But also, we know that the prisoners in CCOT are slated to become prison slaves. That's the entire purpose here. And throughout this video, I'm going to continue to talk about the nuances and various exploitations involved in prison slavery, because that's what this is. If you are saying, oh, well, we're imprisoning you for 20 years, but if you work hard, we'll only imprison you for 10 years, that's still prison slavery. That you aren't giving them anything. You are creating an incentive for the judicial system to lock people away for longer and longer periods of time in order to exploit their labor. That's what is happening here.
Prisoners are typically locked away inside of a prison cell serving their time. The prisoners here in El Salvador are working 24/7 to help build a better El Salvador.
Huh, they're working 24/7, you say? That sounds like slavery, man. Are you not hearing what you're saying?
El Salvador has gone through a drastic change over the past few years, from being the most dangerous country in the world to now the safest country in the Western Hemisphere. I'm going to show you guys a large reason why. We'll be starting off this video going inside of this prison here, and then we'll be going to another prison where nobody has ever actually gone into before. I will be the first person to ever receive access to go to where we're going today. Make sure you guys give this video a like and subscribe to the channel. We're on a mission to get to 500,000 subscribers as of right now. And now let's go inside of the prison. Here we go. Let's do this.
Just real quick here, just a interesting point of note. Let me pull this up. Let's pull this up. It's exhausting to cover all the time. Here is a piece from Foreign Policy. The problem with El Salvador's crime numbers. Bukele's government has been undercounting homicides since its 2022 crackdown. Almost like it's not actually the safest country in the Western Hemisphere. They're just numbers made up by a dictator. Almost like that. This article, by the way, a graduate of Harvard Kennedy School and a former commander in the U.S. Army Special Forces. And just, again, this is what it's like in those prisons. You cannot tell me that, like, oh, these people aren't slaves when they're literally being forced to huddle, like, naked and shirtless next to each other under the watchful eye of riot cops. Jesus. In less than a decade, El Salvador has gone from the murder capital of the world to having one of the lowest homicide rates in the Western Hemisphere. President Nayib Bukele has been at the helm of this radical transformation. Since taking office, he has led one of the most aggressive anti-gang crackdowns ever seen, suspended key constitutional rights, oh wow, that's crazy, reshaped the judiciary, eroded prosecutorial independence, and consolidated unprecedented political power in the process. And, you know, just gonna really focus on these three things here. It kind of seems like if you're talking about the virtues of prison labor, one might also want to take a look at, you know, whether or not key constitutional rights are respected, how the judiciary works, and how prosecution works in the country, because that determines who gets put into the prisons to do the labor that you are saying is the greatest thing since sliced bread. Just saying, might be worth pointing out and, like, figuring this stuff out. And yes, it's true. This child is not that bright, right? This child is not that bright. However, in the conservative media ecosystem, being a complete and utter moron is an asset rather than a detriment. The dumber you are, the better you do, because the more you just regurgitate that propaganda. And that's why people pay you the big bucks if you are in the conservative media ecosystem. Oddly enough, here on the left, people don't just pay you big bucks to say bullshit. Okay? Let's see. He's done this all with overwhelming support, despite being widely criticized by Salvadoran civil society organizations and international human rights groups. He received more than 84% of the vote in his re-election in February, and support for his measures have polled as high as 92%. In Latin America, Bukele has a higher popularity rating than any leader, including the Pope. In June, Bukele was inaugurated president for an unprecedented and many argue unconstitutional second term. At his inauguration, dressed in an elegant embroidered suit reminiscent of the military uniform worn by the country's revered former president, Gerardo Barrios, he proclaimed, "We are now the safest country in the Western Hemisphere." It is a line that he uses often. Bukele's narrative is straightforward. El Salvador was a sick nation beleaguered for decades by gangs, violence, and corrupt politicians. But now that the country is taking its bitter medicine, it is finally safe. Now politicians throughout the region are increasingly looking to Bukele's approach as a guide for combating violence and insecurity in their own countries. In Honduras, President Xiomara Castro declared her own state of exception, which has suspended numerous constitutional guarantees and dramatically increased the role of the military in public security. In Ecuador, President Daniel Noboa announced the construction of 2 maximum security prisons designed by the same company behind El Salvador's notorious mega prison. For all the Bukele lovers, Noboa joked, "It's the same jail." Man, if only someone would look into the same company. I wonder if that's important at all. Data from the Salvadoran government indeed suggests that violence has plummeted to historic lows under Bukele. A closer look at the data and methods used by his administration, however, reveals a more complicated reality of violence, state control, and repression in the country. And Let's take a look. In both 2015 and 2016, El Salvador recorded more homicides than any other country in the world. At its peak in 2015, the country had a homicide rate of 105 per 100,000 people. By the end of the presidency of Salvador Sanchez Seren, and in the wake of a 2016 gang non-aggression pact, the murder rate had fallen to just 53 people per 100,000. In 2019, Bukele ascended to the presidency on a populist anti-establishment platform that focused on social renewal and made little mention of iron-fisted crime policies. Almost immediately, he began a 3-year period of secret gang negotiations and diplomacy, which saw the homicide rate fall to just 18 people per 100,000 in 2021. After a weekend of heightened gang violence in March of 2022, Bukele, with the support of the legislature, launched the dramatic crackdown known as the Régimen d'Exception, which suspended several basic constitutional rights and was followed by aggressive criminal reforms. The provisional 30-day Régimen d'Exception has become increasingly permanent, having now been extended a total of 28 times. And in 2023, the country's reported homicide rate plunged to just 2.4 people per 100,000. However, under Bukele's crackdown, the government has been undercounting homicides by as much as 47%. This is no bureaucratic or clerical error. Since taking office, Bukele's administration has been laser focused on reducing homicide rates and improving perceptions of security. And really pay attention there, improving perceptions of security, not security itself. This was central to his administration's negotiations with the gangs from 2019 to 2022. The government offered incarcerated gang leadership less restrictive prison conditions, reduced sentences, visits to civilian hospitals, often to communicate with fellow gang members under the guise of receiving fake medical treatment, and a promise to not extradite them to the United States. In exchange, the gangs needed to find ways to lower the number of homicides. One of the ways in which gang leaders achieved this was to authorize fewer killings and genuinely reduce violence. However, they also increased the practice of burying the bodies of victims in unmarked or often mass graves, in effect reducing the number of public killings. According to a 2022 U.S. federal indictment during the negotiations, MS-13 leaders continued to authorize murders where the victims' bodies were buried or otherwise hidden. You know, and just pointing out there, again, how full of horse shit the Trump administration is. How full of horseshit they are about wanting to crack down on MS-13, on Tren de Aragua. They don't care about the gang violence. God. A dictator using propaganda. And, you know, I feel like I shouldn't have to point this out when we're talking about an authoritarian dictator whose numbers are suspiciously good. Like, that should already raise red flags, genuinely and completely, okay? In May of 2021, Bukele's government formally started changing how it counted homicides. Mesa Technica, an interagency roundtable that tabulates homicides, began excluding the discovery of clandestine or unmarked graves from its counts. And, you know, you have to, a tip of the hat, because it takes a certain amount of devilish creativity to say, look, homicides are different from people we find in mass graves. You know, if you take out all of the mass graves we've been discovering, our numbers look pretty good. It's crazy. In a country ravished by a 12-year civil war that ended in the 1990s, discoveries of mass graves and unidentified human remains are an all too common occurrence. And for as long as the government had been recording homicide data, these deaths had been included. Marvin Reyes, the leader of the Salvadoran National Police Union, told Foreign Policy that as the homicide numbers were dropping during Bukele's first years in office, we began to find more unmarked and clandestine graves where the gangs would bury their victims. Since the start of 2021, at least 171 unmarked graves have been discovered. 68 in 2021, 43 in 2022, 60 in 2023, and entirely left out of the nation's homicide figures. That's so weird. It's so weird. Then in April of 2022, just days after Bukele declared the Régimen d'Exception, the government began excluding figures for persons killed in clashes with the police or military, which include shootings, patrols, operations by state security forces. El Salvador's National Civil Police refers to these incidents as illegitimate aggressions or legal interventions, which therefore fall outside the realm of intentional homicide. So, as long as the police do it, they're not getting murdered if the police are doing it. It's fine. Don't look into the police numbers. Those don't count as murders. They don't count as homicides. They don't count as killings. If we take out all the people our police murder, then our numbers look pretty good. Again, devils in human flesh. For context, in the United States, these killings are also counted separately and are called willful or justifiable homicides. If you were to count people killed by police in the United States in 2022 as official homicides, the national homicide rate would go up by 6%. In that's fucking huge. Jesus Christ. In El Salvador, the inclusion of these killings in the data would increase the homicide rate by 19% in 2022 and 20% in 2023. Because the police, I guess, in El Salvador just love killing. Cool stuff. Where El Salvador has become a true leader, not only in the Western Hemisphere, but globally, is incarceration. Under Bukele's rule, El Salvador has become the most incarcerated country in the world. As a result of arbitrary detentions, prolonged sentences, and mass trials, 1.6% of the Salvadoran population is now behind bars, more than twice the incarceration rate of Cuba and Rwanda, and more than 4 times that of the United States. Postmodern
Hi.
Prometheus, thank you for subscribing with Prime. I appreciate it. As it happens, the last type of homicide that is now omitted from the Salvadoran government's data is murders that occur in prisons. It's unclear precisely when the government stopped including these figures in the official counts, but data from government records and civil society organizations indicate that homicides in prison have increased dramatically under the Régimen d'Exception. During Bukele's first 2 years in office, only 16 people died from homicide while under prison custody, and homicides accounted for just 8% of total prison deaths. Since then, the number of homicides in prisons has skyrocketed. Detailed data from Socorro Jurídico Humanitario, a nonprofit legal aid organization, indicates that in the 2 years since the crackdown has launched, 91 people have been killed in prison, meaning that homicide is now the leading cause of death in the prison system today. And again, that's a whole lot of categories to start just excluding from your national murder rates, your national rate of people being killed. That's crazy. Again, this is authoritarian propaganda. And I just really wanted to emphasize that before we get too deep into this, because this video by Nick Shirley is dripping in the propaganda.
Entered into the first of the 2 prisons we will be going inside for this video. Throughout the video, the intensity and the production of the prisons will increase as there are phases to the prison systems here, and be ready for some things you would never expect to see inside of a prison. Now it was time to go meet the warden who will be guiding us throughout the first prison, La Esperanza. And what's it like in here?
Aquí el día a día es trabajo en los diferentes talleres que tenemos dentro del centro penal. Y aprendizaje, o sea, aprender, cosas nuevas, cosas que les permitan cuando salen.
Oh, it betters them.
Thanks for the call to action earlier today. Put in a comment and got my friends to do so too. Got 8 from us. BWA.
Heck yeah, Fallen Hearts, let's go! Get your friends to also share the call to action around as well, if they haven't already. But thank you so much for the $10 dono, and thank you for doing something. But yeah, like basically they're trying to frame this as like, oh, we're helping them build up skills they'll need when they get out of prison to not be in organized crime. We're battering them by forcing them to work for lighter sentences.
Salgan en libertad, poderse desempeñar afuera.
And what's the difference between the prisoners here inside of this prison versus the prisoners that are inside Secot?
La diferencia es que los que tenemos
Keep in mind, this is from 2 months ago. This is, I believe, prior to when we began talking about Kilmar Abrego Garcia and CCOT in the more general mainstream sense. This guy, the difference is here we have common criminals. In there, they're the worst of the worst. As determined by...
tenemos aquí son internos comunes o han sido colaboradores de forma obligada por las pandillas. No tenemos pandilleros activos aquí. Todos los pandilleros activos fueron sacados de este centro penal y llevados al Secot.
If you do not know what Secot is, it is a maximum security prison here in El Salvador where the most dangerous gangsters...
Like, I'm sorry, how do you incorporate this? How do you incorporate this into your video? And you think, yeah, the guards with the beating sticks out are the bad guys. Not all of these people being forced to shove their genitals into each other's asses while shirtless. Like, this is crazy. This is crazy. How do you incorporate this footage and not realize you are a ghoul of the highest order?
go to live the rest of their lives without ever seeing the light of sun again. However, in this prison, it is completely different. And so what kind of crime did someone have to commit to be inside of one of these prisons?
Aquí tenemos todo tipo de delitos, pero los más comunes son violaciones.
You know, like, I'm sorry, but like there is an element here where I'm just like, kids like this guy, you know, and I say kid because, again, he looks like an overgrown 12-year-old. But Nick Shirley has a special place in hell reserved for him and people like him who willingly get up every day and do like Joseph Goebbels level propaganda to get views. It's crazy. It's genuinely crazy. It's not even like to adhere to like the government propaganda line, because if you don't, you're going to be killed or your family's going to be disappeared or something. This guy gets up every day and he's like, time to rise and grind. Got to get those numbers up. And like, that's what motivates him to do this. You know?
Robos, estafas, ese tipo de delitos es lo más común acá.
And how long can somebody be in one of these prisons for? ¿Por cuánto tiempo es el máximo tiempo que uno puede estar aquí?
Hay internos que están condenados para más de 100 años.
Everybody...
I'm sorry.
Tiempo es el máximo tiempo que uno puede estar aquí.
Hay internos que están condenados.
Some prisoners have 100+ year sentences. Like, how do you not connect that to the prison labor, the forced prison labor? How do you not do that? For clarification, the comments are going to the comments that you are being asked to leave go to the Election Assistance Commission for their evaluation and discussion. You are weighing in on their decision whether or not to adopt these blatantly anti-voter regulations. This has nothing to do with the SAVE Act. You can, of course, mention the SAVE Act, but like, this is a different beast. This is a backdoor way of enacting some of the SAVE Act via Trump's executive order. That is what is happening with the call to action that I'm trying to get you guys engaged on. But does that clarify things a little bit?
Condenados para más de 100 años.
Everybody you're seeing inside this video that are not police officers or have...
Can I just say, like, how do you not linger on that? How do you not linger? You get that answer. How do you not like linger on that? Have any follow-up questions on that? That's crazy.
A camera inside their hand are all prisoners that are then being put to work. Plan cero ocio literally means plan of no leisure. These prisoners are being put to work 24/7. If they are not eating, or sleeping, they're either studying or working here inside El Salvador.
Does that not strike you as shockingly similar to slave labor conditions in the United States? Have you never cracked open a history book?
So they're prisoners. Ellos son.
Sí, ellos son privados de libertad también, que saben sobre construcción y ahorita están reparando lo que es el piso del parqueo.
And how many people are here inside this prison?
27.800 personas privadas de libertad dentro de estos recintos.
And because these prisoners are always occupied, we entered into the first classroom where they were learning about medical procedures. We have one classroom right here, and then right next door, there's another classroom as well, and these guys are also learning. And so there's literally no leisure inside of the prison.
No tenemos socio. Todo el mundo debe estar ocupado en alguna actividad.
And what's the youngest person and what's the oldest person inside of the jail here?
Tenemos desde los 18 años hasta los 59 años.
Who's the professors? ¿Quién son los profesores?
Son los mismos internos, pero son internos que tienen forma, son médicos o tienen.
So we force the inmates that know about stuff in order to teach the other inmates about said stuff, but we don't like they might not be actual professors. They just, guys we figure know things about things. That's crazy. You see that's insane, right? This is like I have no words. Like, this is insane. How can they study if they work 24/7? Because the studying is part of their work.
Formación relacionada.
Even the teachers that are teaching these classes are also prisoners that were once somehow educated enough inside of the field that they're currently teaching in to teach an entire classroom. So this prison is becoming completely autosufficient in how they teach, how they learn, and how they're able to go about their business.
Did you just say that autosufficient? Do you mean self-sufficient? Why are you presenting this like it's a good thing? Again, do you guys not see the perverse incentive structure here where, like, if you are relying on having like educated professors in this prison, that it would encourage the arrest
I must go
of
rip my local
professors?
representative a new one for failing to call out Israel and for not protecting his constituents who call out the ongoing genocide.
Go get him, Saki Tanuki. Thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Auto means self, so I'm sorry, I've never heard anyone refer to auto sufficient. I have never heard anyone use that turn of phrase. The phrase is self-sufficient. Like, we can get into pedantry if you want. I don't think you're gonna like how I react to pedantry today.
Here with everything that they do. Right here, they're doing a practice here. You can see they have a person on a stretcher. They're doing a practice so that way these people are learning how to become medics if needed eventually.
1, 2, 3.
And right now they're undergoing practice. For example, right now, this is a CPR practice they are doing. And they have even Gangman style on the back right now.
1, 2.
Oh man, they have Gangnam Style? Wow, they really have everything. What a paradise of prison labor conditions.
3, 4, 5.
¿Estás vivo?
Bien, todo bien.
Right now they're doing a medical course, and so that was part of the practice was a CPR test. And I think everybody passed. Todos pasaron, ¿cierto?
Claro que sí, ese es el objetivo, enseñarles a salvar vidas y prevenir lesiones.
And before you were here inside of this prison, were you also in the medical field?
Sí, ambos somos médicos, vemos 3 médicos, enfermeros a cargo del programa de promotores de salud.
Wait, they're not using dummies? No, of course they're not. Do you think they give a shit if these people get cracked ribs? Like, they don't give a shit if these people get murdered in jail by their fellow inmates. They don't give a shit if, like, you collapse someone's sternum. They don't care.
And how long have you been inside of this jail for?
2 años con 2 meses.
¿Y cuánto tiempo estará?
6 años.
6 años. ¿Y qué hizo?
Droga.
And now inside of this classroom, they are learning about chemistry here. Inside of each classroom, there's a biometric thing right here that scans each person as they walk into the classroom to make sure they are authorized to come in and that they're not missing any classes. They even keep track of who comes to class and who doesn't. There's absolutely no ditching here inside of the prison. And what was it like here inside El Salvador and in the prison systems here in El Salvador?
God, Thanks. I hate it. More reasons we should mobilize to protect our personal data, by the way. Just as an FYI. Also, fun fact, did you guys know you can opt out of facial scanning at the hands of TSA? You just say, no, thank you, I'd like to opt out. You have that right, just to let you guys know.
Salvador before Nayib Bukele became president.
Antes en este centro penal, lo que usted veía en estos muros eran grafitis de pandilla. Era un tráfico increíble de ilícitos, traficaban drogas, traficaban objetos prohibidos dentro del centro penal. Habían bandas que se disputaban aquí adentro del complejo, el control, la venta de drogas. Que en este centro penal hubo muchas masacres, porque las bandas formadas aquí en el interior se disputaban entre ellos el control de los sectores para el tráfico de ilícitos.
Is it true that they used to be able to bring in prostitutes and bring in other women and be able to control their gang operations?
Like, can I just say real quick how insane it is that this guy is afraid of saying the word prostitute in his video, but he's perfectly fine repping and like whitewashing like prison slave labor? That's insane, right? Also, again, as we learned previously, there are still way more murders. There are way more murders today inside of El Salvador's prisons than there were prior to Nayib Bukele. They just don't report them as murders.
Inside of this jail before Nayib Bukele?
Sí, antes que se implementara el plan cero ocio, de aquí salían órdenes para cometer delitos fuera de la prisión, porque muchos de los líderes de pandillas o líderes de bandas estaban dentro de las cárceles, pero tenían comunicación con el exterior. Entonces por eso el país no era seguro, porque desde las cárceles mandaban órdenes para cometer delitos.
Now we are in Sector 3 of this prison. We are in the construction zone. Even the prisoners helped build this section so that way they could learn. Everything you're seeing from the ceilings to the poles, they've all constructed here.
Yeah. They're building parts of the prison so that they can learn. You know, the same way a lot of the the same way a lot of those concentration camps during World War II were built with forced labor, so that all of those that were incarcerated into the concentration camps could learn and build skills. It was very important to the Nazi regime to build up those skill sets. You understand, right? Like how insane this glazing is. Anyone with like an actual soul should find this abhorrent, okay? The fact that people can watch this and be like, "Ah, yes, yeah, no, this is good, this is fine." What the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, look, when you dig your own grave, you're just building character.
Inside of the prison by the prisoners themselves here. Every single person you're seeing right now inside this video, they're obviously all prisoners. Even the instructors themselves are teaching the prisoners a new skill. The instructors themselves are also prisoners. And once these prisoners are then let out into society, they have a new skill they can then use to go get a new job and to help transform.
Just want to really go back a little bit here. Like, how long ago was this? It was 3 minutes ago or 4 minutes ago in the video.
Hay internos que están condenados.
Some prisoners have 100+ year sentences.
What exactly was wrong with the previous organizations? INS seemed perfectly capable before CBP, and airport security pre-TSA was fine. TSA still fails audits.
It's all security theater. That's all it is, Sake Tanuki. The concept of making a theater performance out of security was popularized, and that's where we get ICE. That's where we get, TSA. It is performance. It is there to make people feel safe when they weren't feeling safe prior. Thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs, though. I really appreciate it. Some prisoners have 100+ year sentences, but yeah, I'm sure they'll find these construction jobs help them with their resume.
New job and to help transform and rebuild the country of El Salvador. El Salvador is trying to become a first world country. Right here, you can see the instructor who is
Also, they keep going between having subtitles and not having subtitles, which is bizarre, but okay. There we go.
Also a prisoner himself, teaching these prisoners a new skill. For instance, this looks like a section where they're learning how to do plumbing. They have the toilet seat right here. They have all the plumbing down here, and each and every single one of these parts has a name to it. And they have an instructor right here who's teaching these guys how to do plumbing here. ¿Qué está construyendo? What are you guys building?
Estamos aprendiendo fontanería.
¿Te gusta estar aquí aprendiendo todos los días?
La verdad sí, me gusta bastante, porque antes no podía y hoy sí ya puedo. Ya he aprendido gracias al presidente.
What's your favorite skill that you've learned here inside of the prison?
He aprendido a controlar mis emociones, a muchas cosas, he aprendido bastantes cosas.
Hey, and do you want to work inside?
Can I just throw out there that, like, a prisoner telling you that they've learned to control their emotions, to me, in an authoritarian prison camp like this, indicates to me that, like, if you lose control of your emotions, they beat you. You know, like, that's... I don't think that this guy is getting therapy in prison, guys.
Construction once you leave this prison?
Sí, la verdad sí, me gusta bastante.
Like, do you guys genuinely think that these people are free to give their genuine ideas and thoughts? Like, if they say something critical of the government that put them into prison, they could be disappeared. They could be killed. They could be, I would say a murder statistic, but let's be real, they would put them in a mass grave and not call it a murder.
He aprendido bastante, lo cual antes lo tenía de menos, hoy veo que es un buen trabajo.
And inside of a prison, you would never expect to see something like this. The prisoners inside here have saws, they're working with their hands, and they're learning new skills. And they're also gaining 2 days back in their lives.
Can I just really, this is really ridiculously unsafe.
Have saws, they're working with their hands, and they're learning new skills. And they're also gaining 2 days back in their life as each single day that they work inside of here, and they are then reimbursed 2 days of the time of their sentencing. So what are you teaching your fellow inmates here?
Estoy enseñando aquí cómo poder hacer columnas de la manera segura para que su base sea siempre el mismo perfil de arriba.
And what did you do for work before you were then charged with crime and sent to this prison?
Y antes de que yo viniera aquí al penal, pues mi trabajo allá afuera, mi profesión es construcción general.
It's very cool that they're using the prisoners inside of the prison to help other prisoners learn new skills.
It's so, yeah, man, it's so cool that they're using prisoners to teach other prisoners. And again, just really need to emphasize, it kind of seems like this would create a perverse incentive structure by which the government would go and arrest people with the skill sets they want to teach inside of their prisons, and then charge them with whatever they feel like in order to put them into prison and abuse them for their labor. That seems like a thing you're doing here. That seems like what this is. This is so fucking staged. Absolutely it is. This guy has apparently been glazing Nayib Bukele and the El Salvadoran government for years at this point. That they invited him for this entire stage demonstration. It's crazy.
You can tell this guy right here is passionate, and he's teaching with passion, and it actually helps these prisoners become leaders as well, as when they leave here, they are then going to know how to direct and conduct meetings.
Oh yeah, the number one thing prisons want to teach prisoners, how to be good leaders. Cool.
Such as this, and teach other people new skills. Because imagine if you're given a 10-year sentence and you have to sit there in grief, wondering and pondering about what you could be doing, but instead inside these prisons, they're putting these people to work, helping them learn new skills, eventually going to make them a better person. So that way
you know, there's a big difference between a prison that offers like educational opportunities where people can like get their GED, can get their, university degrees even. Like, there's a big difference between a prison that offers those opportunities and a prison that forces people to go to construction class so that they can build more of the prison. There's a big difference between, hey, everyone, you have to, otherwise we're going to beat you or kill you or give you more jail time. If you don't comply, if you don't go to class, we're going to do those things. Like, you can look into prisons that do everything that this guy is this guy is like, oh man, look at how great the educational opportunities are. We have prisons that focus on reducing recidivism rates in like the Nordic countries. They have a very successful prison system that reduces the rate at which people recommit their crimes. And the reason those prisons are successful is because they offer those educational opportunities, because they offer, leisure activities, because they are not, designed to torture the people inside. They are built under the belief that simply restricting someone from operating in the wider world is punishment enough, and that the rest is just building up the skills, both mental, physical, emotional, that they are going to need once they get out. And that is a really successful program. You can look those up. We've talked about them on stream before. Forcing people to do labor is not one of the ways you reduce the recidivism rate.
When they get back into society, they'll know what they did wrong, but they're going to be leaving with a new skill to help society. Something so simple as this car was also welded here inside of this prison, so everything they do inside this prison comes from the prison itself, making this prison completely self-sufficient in a lot of ways.
See, now he uses self-sufficient.
What's something cool that you've seen or experienced from working inside this prison?
What's something cool you've seen in prison, warden?
Muchos han conseguido empleo, ya han salido libres y hay empresas que les han ofrecido empleo y algunos ya están trabajando.
Does that make you feel good knowing that what you're doing here is helping rehabilitate these prisoners and then all?
This is a man in charge of imprisoning 27,000 people. How are you framing this as like him being the good guy? You don't even know why most of these people are in prison. You asked like one guy. And you took this guy's word that the government is just doing everything perfectly. That all of these people have had fair trials. And from what I know of the El Salvadoran prison system, that is not the case at all.
Also improve the country as well.
Eso le da un sentido a lo que nosotros hacemos. O sea, ahí el objetivo ha sido cumplido, que es darles una herramienta a ellos, darles una ventaja para que puedan incorporarse a la sociedad después de salir acá. O sea, que su tiempo en prisión no haya sido un tiempo perdido, sino que lo han ocupado para formarse, para aprender cosas que les van a servir ya estando en libertad.
From the construction zone, we head upstairs to where they have an actual university. Yes, you heard that right. Here inside of a prison, they have a university. The classes where we were at before, where they're doing a CPR test, were pre-courses to enter into what is the university of this prison. Literally here inside of the university, these prisoners can receive a college degree. This is the director of the university here inside of the prison. What kind of degrees can somebody get and graduate from inside the prison?
Aquí van a salir graduados de la licenciatura en administración de empresas para poder administrar, ser gerentes financieros o administrativos dentro de las empresas. Todavía no hay ninguna graduación. Estamos en el 8º ciclo. La carrera se compone.
We haven't had a graduation yet, but I'm sure they're all doing great.
10 ciclos y dentro de un año y medio, 2 años, vamos a poder tener y gozar de la primera cohorte de graduados.
And how many people will graduate the first graduation?
Aproximadamente 60 personas.
Hola. ¿Cómo están? Bien. ¿Qué están aprendiendo hoy día?
Las investigaciones de operaciones.
¿Quién tiene planes para graduar de esta universidad?
Todos. La verdad que todos tenemos la idea de querer.
Yeah, whom among you plans to graduate from the university? I'm sorry, were you expecting anyone to say, I'm not? I'm like, what do you... They're in prison, dog. If they don't graduate, they're gonna fucking be beaten and killed. Like, what are you talking about? Again, if this guy had done any amount of research prior to this trip, he would know that people go missing inside of these prisons all the time and wind up in mass graves.
Inside each classroom, they are teaching the curriculum of the courses of the university. Then they have a library as well, and they have computer rooms where the people
I
are
have
also
a sudden
learning.
and overwhelming urge to smack this child in the journalism. Have some money.
Thank you for the
BWA.
$5 Dono Very Knifey Duck. I appreciate it. BWA as well.
More technical stuff, so that way they can work in places like a call center once they get outside of the prison.
This is the unique
Yes, call centers, famous for needing bachelor degrees.
situation that you can find one university in one jail.
How long have you been inside this prison for?
5 years and 4 months.
How much longer will you be here for?
8 years. 8 years.
And what crime did you commit?
The sexual situation.
Do you feel grateful that you're able to go to a prison where you can learn a new skill and eventually leave a better person?
I can say that all that we are learning here is for our life. We want to be a better persons. I will learn 2 years more, and I want to be better.
Hola. Buenas. ¿Cómo están? How long have you been here for?
10 years.
And what was the prison system like before Naive Bukele?
Can I just say, like, some of these people, this guy has been in this prison for 10 fucking years. Like, he doesn't look old, man. Like he looks like he came into this prison at like 15.
Was president.
Well, we didn't have these kind of opportunities. For example, there was no university. His plan is to educate us and show us that there's like a better way to live our lives. And example, for me, I was outside. I'm here for selling drugs. So this is gonna be real useful for me outside because it's gonna be a way I could work in a call center, and what we're studying here is business administration. So it's gonna be real useful for me outside. So I really appreciate the opportunity.
You know, all these people keep talking about the need to go to university, to go to a call center, and it's just like, what? Like, if you have a degree in business administration, you don't work at a call center, generally speaking.
And were you here in jail before Naive Bukele was president?
Yes, I was.
What was it like inside of the prison? How dirty was it? What was it like inside?
Well, yeah, it was dirty. It was disorder, and it wasn't like it is now.
What was some of the disorder you saw inside of this jail before Naive Bukele became president?
Well, it was really dangerous for us in here because there were like groups that dominated.
Is it true that they used to bring in prostitutes and they could still control the gangs from inside of the jail?
Well, yes, that was true.
From the university, we headed to a completely different side of the prison where we had to hop in the car to go to the mechanic shop, and also we will receive a performance from the prison's own band named
There's something really perverse here with making these people like sing and dance on command. You know? Like I there's something I can't even articulate about how awful this is. You know, like, not only are we going to imprison you, taking away your freedoms, not only are we going to force you to perform labor, we're also going to force you to just perform. Yeah, this is, again, like, I've made a lot of comparisons between, like, concentration camps during World War II in this, but this is like an Auschwitz orchestra moment. Exactly. My rear end. Exactly.
Color de Esperanza. All of the cars they work on here inside of this mechanic shop are all government owned, whether it be an ambulance, another ambulance, or a police van. This helps the government stay self-sufficient and reduce costs because of the labor. Meanwhile, in other countries, as the prisoners...
To reduce costs because of the slave labor they use to fix their cars, man. Like, how are you not recognizing what you are saying and defending here? Yeah, we reduce the costs because you don't pay them anything because they're prisoners.
Just sit inside their cells, waiting their time until they leave. They're putting the prisoners here to work, providing them with new opportunities, and helping them become something better and different by the time they leave. Here inside this workshop...
Yeah. The labor isn't for the primary benefit of the government to reduce costs. The labor really betters the prisoners. It's for them, really, first and foremost.
They have 8 different stations for...
Do they get paid? No, they don't get paid. They do it for the love of the game.
Mechanics here working on all the vehicles. 1 is the painting section, 2 is the motorcycle section, 3 is the air conditioning section, 4 is electric vehicles, 5 the car wash, 6 you have another painting section, 7 you have alignment and balance, and then the 8th one is for the larger vehicles where they do the repairs. Is there any worries that these people will then leave the prisons and then use these skills to follow through with more criminal activities, such as being able to rewire a car?
En realidad no. Porque aparte de lo que están aprendiendo en lo que son los talleres, también nosotros les damos otro tipo de charlas, como autocuido.
Oh, good. You give them pep talks about self-care. Oh, well, I guess if you give them pep talks about self-care, that's fine.
Y algunos valores que a ellos también les van a servir para dejar esta vida que han tenido anteriormente. Confiamos en que todo va a estar bien y que esto, al salir, ellos van a incorporarse a la vida laboral del país.
And how often are you guys receiving new prisoners here inside this prison?
Sí, todos los días recibimos nuevos internos.
And now for something I promised that you would never expect to see inside of a prison, a live performance by the prison's band. This is the prison's band, Color Esperanza. ¡Listo! Here we go, vamos, vamos, vamos!
Like, there's something, like, the ghoulishness, I feel like, should be readily apparent, right? Like, this is, like, to me, like, watching, I don't know, a plantation owner, like, go out into the fields with, like, a bunch of his plantation owner friends and be like, look, they're happy, ain't they? Look at how happy they are. Folks, give us a song. And then, like, making, like, your slaves sing you, like, songs. See, they're happy, ain't they? Like, it's crazy shit. This is like Confederate plantation Nazi shit. Give us a smile, sugar.
What up, YouTube channel? It's Confederate dancers and prisoners here inside of El Salvador. I won't sit anywhere else except for here on New Shirley. What a time to be.
Like, he doesn't even really think of them as people. Like, he's talking over their performance. Fuck this asshole. Like, like, it's crazy.
This guy's coming in with a heat
So that was... We're only halfway through this video. That was prison number 1, everybody. I need to make another call to action because we only have 5 hours left. Only 5 hours to go. Get your family and friends on this. So, folks, in case you're wondering what am I calling you to do, again, this is probably not going to be relevant by the time this gets on YouTube as a segment, but I'm calling on all of you guys to go leave comment on the Election Assistance Commission's web page. You can use the command !EAC in chat in order to get links to where you submit comments. Basically, to sum up the situation, we have about 5 hours until the comment submission period closes. And do you need to do it again? No, just do it once. And basically what is happening is that Donald Trump issued an executive order to propose a rule change that would limit the how people can register to vote. Essentially, this is a way of limiting folks from being able to register to vote by requiring that they show like one of a handful of documentations that certify that you are a citizen of the United States. I think the only accepted verification are real IDs, government photo IDs, military IDs, passports, and I think there might be one other one. In the links that you are seeing in chat, the second link has a lot more information that you guys can go through. It also includes a sample comment submission that you can use. You can just copy paste that over. I also posted it in the announcements on the Discord, and it's really, really important. Because basically I was reached out to by one of the leaders at Progressive Victory, letting me know that there is currently planned a MAGA flood of comments on this proposed rule change in order to support this move that would effectively make it much, much, much harder to vote, or register to vote, rather, for people who've changed their names, people who might be trans, people who might have gotten married, people who might have embraced like a nickname and wanted it to be their official name on documentation, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. This is unrelated to any legislation. This is not the SAVE Act. This is not the Sunshine Act. This is not related to legislation. It is a proposed rule change in front of the Electoral Assistance Commission Standards Board. This is a whole thing, okay? Folks, the more you put your personalized flair onto your comment, the better. That will be good. Can we use a bot? No, do not use a bot. Just get people to submit comment. Get your friends and family, okay? Bots will be detected by the system and could get you in a lot of trouble. Don't do that. Okay, like you guys, we need to mobilize. We have about 5 hours. I am sick as a dog, but part of the reason I'm doing this stream is because it is important for you guys to go comment. Okay, thank you very much for the raid, Lux Progressive. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, folks. But that's why it's really, really important. Again, I'm gonna just EAC in chat, !EAC. You can use those links in order to submit comment or learn more. That's kind of, there you go. Sent your message? Hell yeah. Also, get your friends and family to also leave comment. It is very, very important. I've done it. I've put out the message through my networks. Now you guys need to take the ball and run with it. We only have 4 hours and 45 minutes until the window for comment closes. I'm trying to do everything I can to get people to work on this. Because you know what? I think it's important that trans people be able to register to vote. I think it's important that women be able to register to vote. I think it's important that if men change their names for whatever goddamn reason, they should be able to vote too. Okay? So, that is where we are at, folks. That is where we are at. Oh. Salmon Moose, thank you very, very much. I would love to play that. Thank you very, very much. Done and Done wrote a bunch, spread the word, and at least some of my friends are getting people informed as a result. Excellent work. That's what I love to see. Love it, love it, love it. Posted it as a note on Substack if anyone wants a link to Restack. I don't know what that means, but you can certainly post links over on riverboat.gg. That's where this on-screen chat is. For various reasons, we don't allow... for brigading neo-Nazi reasons, we don't allow people to post links in Twitch or YouTube, sadly. So, yeah. Basically, this entire thing is bullshit. You should not be required to submit photo government ID to prove your citizenship when you register to vote.
Evening Jack and friends. Sending love and kitties compla 5 jammies compla 5 jammies compla 5 jammies compla 5 jammies compla 5 jammies.
Omega Star, thank you for subscribing. I really, really appreciate it. So much. And again, folks, I'm sick as a dog, so if I'm a little sniffly, or if I cough, or if I sneeze, I apologize. I am running like a over 100-degree fever, and I'm doing my best. It's really hard. But since we are in a bit of a lull here, if you are enjoying the stream, hit the follow button on Twitch, hit the subscribe button on YouTube, like the YouTube stream, and please consider supporting the stream with subs, donos, memberships, super chats, etc. I would very, very much appreciate it. Because you guys make this show possible. Couldn't do it without you guys. The Hitler particles are giving her pneumonia. If you have no idea. All right. Back into this. So we are now on the second prison in this horror show put together by YouTuber Nick Shirley, and I have no words. He went to 2 prisons in El Salvador to talk about how lovely forced like government enforced slave labor is, and it's crazy to me that the party of small government is in favor of enslaving vast swaths of the population. You know, like you can't tell me you're in favor of small government while simultaneously standing up for mass enslavement in prisons. Like, no, you can't do that.
Once a prisoner has proven himself and passed various exams and evaluations, they are then moved to the prison called La Granja, where they are then called a person of confidence. Inside of this prison, the prisoner is able to work without as tight security, and they help produce all the food for the prison systems here in El Salvador. They even have farm life, and this is home to the new controversial fabric factory that I will be going into very, very soon. I met with the...
Yeah, cool. You know... just everything's slave labor.
warden to get a full tour.
So work shall make them free. Quite literally, that is what this guy is touting as a very new and innovative concept. And if you think that I'm making that up, buckle in.
What's the difference between this prison and the prison we were just at in La Esperanza?
Esperanza es el centro de aprendizaje y este es donde se ejecutan ya las habilidades que han aprendido los privados de libertad.
So essentially, this is where someone goes after they graduate from that last prison we were just at.
Obviamente, después de haber cumplido también bastantes requisitos, ¿verdad? Y criterios para poder estar en un centro como este.
This is the best prison you could possibly be in before you are then sent into public.
Así es. Aquí es donde ejecutan las obras.
Ah, well, okay, so this is the good prison. Gotcha. Stop that fucking guitar music. This is a fucking plantation. It absolutely is. It is a slave plantation.
Que estuvieron aprendiendo para que las desempeñen cuando salgan en libertad.
Now we're heading into the industrial kitchen here, where they make over 20,000 meals a day for the prisoners inside of El Salvador. Before taking the food into the factory, they harvest it all in the fields outside, and then they take it inside, and this is where they provide all the food for all the prisoners across El Salvador. So here is one of the fresh made meals here. They have the beans, rice, and some tortillas in there.
Yeah, all of the fresh meals. I'm sure they're all great and definitely not, you know, just real quick. I'm going to just do a quick Google search. Just real quick here. Wait, if you just Google food prisons El Salvador, this is the top result. Beatings, overcrowding, and food deprivation. U.S. deportees face distressing human rights conditions in El Salvador's mega prison. You know, let's just see what do they have to say about the food. Let's just take a look here. Incarcerated Salvadorans are packed into grossly overcrowded cells, beaten regularly by prison personnel, and denied medicines even when they are available. Inmates are frequently subjected to punishments including food deprivation and electric shocks. Indeed, a U.S. State Department 2023 country report on El Salvador noted the harsh and life-threatening prison conditions. But, you know, 2023 U.S. is very different from 2025 U.S., I guess.
You're one of the chefs here.
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you rate the quality of the food here?
Está en un nivel como del 10 al 9.
Your food is a 10 out of 10 or a 9 out of 10? No, it ain't. I'm calling bullshit on that right now. I'm calling bullshit on that, especially because the human rights organization Crista Sal, which is one of the leading human rights organizations in El Salvador, has estimated that hundreds of people in El Salvador's prison systems have died from malnutrition. Don't bullshit about this.
And how much longer do you have here inside of this jail? ¿Y cuánto más tiempo usted tiene aquí en este cárcel?
8 years. Mi condena ya voy a cumplir para salir.
What crime did you commit? ¿Qué tipo de delito usted hizo?
Yo no tráfico de droga.
And the precision these guys are even just cutting these tomatoes with is actually insane. That guy over there had it super...
You know, can I just say that, like, getting like 12 to 15 years because you trafficked drugs, because you had, like, drugs in your car, that seems a bit much. It almost seems like they're inflating their prison sentences so that they can make them perform slave labor longer. You know, but that would be something only an authoritarian dictatorship might do. Ha ha ha.
Super organized, and these guys are just cutting non-stop tomatoes. I don't know how many hours they do this a day, but they're going at it right now, and none of them are even...
Well, this is not, again, important to make a note here that this is not CCOT. This is a different prison. We have not had a look inside CCOT by this guy at the very least, but CCOT is a different, like, higher security prison compared to these ones. People do sometimes leave these prisons alive. They also sometimes leave these prisons dead. But worth noting that this is the, you know, general prison structure for all of El Salvador's prisons.
Stopping.
And also worth noting, this is the best case scenario for people in the El Salvadoran prison system. This is being held up as the best prison you can be sent to perform slave labor at.
¿Está preparando aquí?
Alcohol para la cena.
Wow, está mucho calor. ¿Cuántas horas está aquí cada día?
Casi todo el día.
And how many hours a day do you guys sleep? ¿Por cuántas horas al día duermen?
Por 8.
¿Y no tiene acceso a celular, a Facebook o algo así?
No, nada de eso.
¿Y qué hacen para divertirse? What do you do to have fun?
Hacemos deporte y también pues nos han permitido ver por horas películas que son debidamente censuradas y revisadas por el equipo técnico.
Wow. Right here they're making the cookies, and then right here they're making the tortillas for the food. It's so fascinating here because everything is so streamlined and done so quickly here. Everybody moves from one spot to the next, one spot to the next, one spot to the next, and there's no time for anything to be wasted. And everything that does get put to waste is then put back into the machines. There's no waste here inside of this prison. ¿Cuántas horas al día están cocinando?
You know, when the slaves are out in the plantation fields, they grow their own food. They're basically self-sustaining. I've let them build tiny shacks on my property. And you know, they're able to sustain themselves with a ration of gruel that I allow them to keep from what they grow. And honestly, it's a perfectly efficient system. All I need to do is beat the tendency inside of them to try and run away. I just need to beat that out of them, and then they're totally fine, super efficient. Who paid him to do this? No one. He's a conservative influencer. This is like one of those. He's one of those sick fucks in the conservosphere who has just like been an up and coming conservative face for you know, a few years now, and like the administration rewards this particular type of ghoulishness.
For my friend from the Bituation Room chat. Welcome and now woo.
Ah, hello, Gypsy Vegan. Also, yeah, this is like, he's just like a young guy who's like, he's a true believer, you know, like he's genuinely in on this this entire thing. Accidentally opened a tab, my bad. Again, just to go back to what his channel looks like real quick.
Now when
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a fool. There's a third part to this, but we'll get to that. All right. I mean, like he's just been doing this for 6 years. These are his earliest videos. And yeah, he just went down this conservative pipeline. Oh wait, is he related to like Logan Paul? Is he like in like that weird sphere? Fake delivery man prank on Bryce Hall and Taylor Holder. Yeah, okay, he's like from that particular grift. Gross as hell.
Now when
all right, anyway.
For the food.
Wait, did I open another? Okay. Jesus Christ. Whew.
Cocinando así.
8 horas. 8 horas son las que trabajamos.
And what did you do to get here?
Que fue de robo grabado.
¿Cuántos años recibió por eso?
13 años. Llevo 9.
Now it was time to enter into the new massive mega factory here inside of this prison, and this building is absolutely massive. Just look at this.
Oh man, I'm so glad they got the drone footage of the slave factory that he got to tour. That's so epic. Just really to reiterate here, these people do not have a choice to not do this labor. These are slaves. They do not have an option.
We are the first people ever to receive access to where we're at right now. This is a new building they have built here inside of the prison, where you can see there are thousands upon thousands of people that are working on fabrics here. These same clothes are going to be used for schools, for the prisoners' outfits. Any outfit for the government will be made here inside of this room right here. How many?
Man, that's so cool. That's so cool that you're talking about how the entire government of El Salvador is using slave labor to create its textiles. That's so cool, man.
People are here working inside right now.
Tenemos alrededor de 2,200 personas trabajando.
And what are they working on?
Ellos están trabajando lo que son los uniformes, confeccionando los uniformes.
Also, just as a real quick aside, I remember growing up that there were lots of people who would make the claim that slavery would have died out of its own accord because of like the cotton gin or something like that. You know, slavery would have been phased out of America. And I have always found that idea to be complete and utter horseshit, because we have just found so many creative ways to recreate slave labor. And this, I think, is a perfect manifestation of what slave labor looks like in 2025. You know? It's It's really, really awful. And I also just want to emphasize something real quick. We have very similar conditions to this in US prisons. It's why we have private prison groups that jockey for different government contracts. It's because they want to use prison labor here in the United States, which is all but slave labor in name. Except in name. And so, like, this is a huge thing. Slavery. I mean, like, let's be clear though. There's a difference between slavery and wage slavery. It's why we have two different distinctions. And I think we can all agree we should probably get rid of the worst form of it, which is this. I also think we should get rid of the slightly better form of it, which is wage slavery, but that's going to be a longer term goal. Oh, Nick went on a Mormon mission 3 years ago, and when he came back, he basically had to rebuild this channel, so he became a conservative influencer instead of like a Logan Paul exploit pranker. That makes sense. He does give off that vibe of not knowing what the fuck he's doing.
Propios, como privados de libertad, también todas las prendas que se hacen a solicitud de instituciones.
So the clothes they make here will be used for the prisoners, but it'll also be used for hospitals, schools, and other projects as well.
Esta va a ser una maquila nacional. Acá se van a ejecutar.
This will be a national machine. Hey, what powers that machine, man? Is it a national slave labor machine? That surely isn't horrible precedent to set.
La elaboración de los uniformes de los tanto privados de libertad de los del Ministerio de Educación, los uniformes, ¿verdad? Se van a confeccionar también para las demás instituciones que sean requeridas, ¿verdad?
Here inside of this prison, what are we seeing right now? Aquí adentro de este cárcel, ¿qué estamos viendo?
Estamos viendo el área textil. Aquí todos los compañeros han venido totalmente nulos a este lugar, o sea, no sabían ni siquiera enhebrar una máquina. En este lugar se les enseña desde lo básico, desde cómo enhebrar una máquina hasta cómo producir una prenda completa.
And what will these clothes be used for?
Can I just say, just real quick, right? Look at how people look at the camera off to either side of these men as they walk down this aisle, right? Look at how folks like make glances at the camera or at this guy in particular, and like there's fear in their eyes, you know?
Estamos viendo el área textil. Aquí todos.
Like you can see this guy right here.
Adentro
right?
de este
Right
cárcel,
before
¿qué
the
estamos
cut.
viendo?
Estamos viendo el área textil. Aquí todos los.
You can see like these people all looking, and they're fucking afraid, man, because they know if they fuck up here, if they do anything that looks bad on camera, there's gonna be hell to pay.
Compañeros han venido totalmente nulos a este lugar, o sea, no sabían ni siquiera enhebrar una máquina. En este lugar se les enseña desde lo básico, desde cómo enhebrar una máquina hasta cómo producir una prenda completa.
And what will these clothes be used for?
Trabajamos totalmente para prendas para el gobierno. Hemos producido también uniformes de la Fuerza Armada, de los agentes penitenciarios, o sea, toda la rama, lo que tenga que ver. Estamos pronto a iniciar el proyecto de los uniformes escolares para todos los niños del país, de todas las escuelas públicas del país. Pero ya tenemos la capacidad como para poder competir con cualquier industria de allá afuera.
And so how many clothes a day are you guys currently making? ¿Cuántos?
I'm sorry. We have the capacity to compete with any outside industry because you use slave labor. Because your labor costs are $0. Because you use slaves. Oh, this is vile. This is vile in like ways I do not have words for.
Cualquier industria de allá afuera.
And so how many clothes a day are you guys currently making? ¿Cuántos?
I just realized them being on camera at all might put a target on them. Absolutely. If they are on camera and they fuck up, if they make a mistake, like they are going to be like the target of intense torture, you know? These people were useless because they weren't making clothes. What the fuck? Because they live in a system, in this prison system, under which, like, if they are not producing something, they may as well be dead in a mass grave.
ropas están haciendo cada día aquí?
Aproximadamente estamos sacando de 6,000 a 8,000 piezas diarias. Depende del tipo de producción que sea.
So you're saying essentially here with all the workforce you guys have here, you guys are going to be able to compete with anybody outside of El Salvador?
Sí, el área textil esta tiene la capacidad ahorita para 2,100 personas por 3 turnos de 8 horas cada turno. Entonces tenemos en total 6,300 personas trabajando en este lugar. 24.
We have 6,300 people working in here 24 hours every day. What a great innovation! 24/7 slave labor.
Horas del día. Y sí, ya hemos sacado producciones totalmente fuertes como para poder decir de que sí tenemos la capacidad de competir con una empresa de allá afuera.
So every single day, 24/7, there are 2,000 people that are working on clothes here inside of this factory.
24/7 estamos trabajando.
Wow. So they're making the government official shirts here inside of here. And the guy's saying they can compete with anybody from outside of here. And this is helping El Salvador save thousands upon thousands, potentially millions of dollars as these prisoners are being put to use versus them just spending time inside of a prison cell. And how much...
Yeah, it's just all about the efficiency, ain't it? It's not, nothing. It's all about efficiency. Don't think of them as people. Definitely don't think of them as people. They're just machines to make clothes, you see.
How much longer do you have in your sentence?
En mi parte llevo 4 años. Ya me falta poco. Son 8 años de pena los que cargo.
And if you guys don't mind me asking, what kind of crime do you guys commit to get inside of the prison?
Ando estafa.
¿Estafa y usted?
Robo.
¿Cree que su tiempo aquí es justificado?
La verdad es de que sí.
And just to show you some of the
again, just real quick, he got 8 years for running a scam. 8 years for running a scam.
There's a special place in hell for these types of YouTubers.
Oh, absolutely, Jay. Absolutely. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Like, this guy is arguing, right, that like, oh, well, you did a scam, you got 8 years in prison. That seems really excessive. To me, when I hear you ran a scam, so you're getting 8 years in prison, to me, what that seems to say is like they gave this guy an inflated sentence so that he would be forced to work in order to lower his sentence.
That you guys have made here inside of this factory. Here we have all the shirts, and these shirts, they are the same shirts that these people are also wearing as well. So by doing this, El Salvador helps cut down the cost of stuff they would usually have to export outside of the prison system. Instead, they have brought it into the prison systems, making taxpayers here in El Salvador not have to pay for the clothes of the prisoners. And all of these prisoners, every single day they work here inside this factory, 2 days is taken off of their sentence. So that means if they're supposed to serve 4 years, they can technically serve only 2 years.
Man, can I just say, like, so cool that all of these prisoners are wearing shirts that have hashtag Plan Cero Ocio, the zero leisure plan implemented by Nayib Bukele. I love that each of them is having to wear propaganda in order to help justify and reinforce the regime's insane slave labor initiative.
If they work inside this factory every single day, helping reduce the time of these people's sentences and also helping build up the country as well. And so right now there are 2,000 people. However, they have 3 shifts of 2,000 people. So 24/7, this factory is running each and every single day with over 6,000 prisoners working inside of this factory. Over here, they're making the clothes, and then right here, they're building a different set of clothes as well. So they can do hospital, schools, the prison clothes themselves here inside this factory, and it is absolutely massive here. Over 2,000 people, and each person is working hard. You do not see any cell phones in here. In fact, the cell service here is completely blocked. And these
Why would you see cell phones? It's a prison. They're in prison. Why would they have access to cell phones or Facebook? Why are you saying, oh yeah, they're just rising and grinding every day. They're hustling. They're really moving their careers forward, What the fuck is wrong with you?
prisoners have no access to the outside world as far as internet goes.
That's what prison is.
If you are on a shift for 8 hours and then the next shift comes in 24/7, this place is operating. I have never seen anything like this, and it's actually pretty insane to think that here in El Salvador, they're now using the prisoners to help rebuild the economy, expedite things, so this way they don't have to be
Yes, it is pretty insane that the El Salvadoran government is using slavery on a mass scale to juice their economy. Yeah, it is pretty insane, but you seem to think it's insane in a insane kind of way, and not in a insane, we need to stop this kind of way.
importing clothes from a country like China or the United States. Instead, they can be doing it right here in-house inside El Salvador, using the prisoners essentially for free labor here as
Yes, that's slavery! You're describing slavery, you sick fuck!
they are then given 2 days off of their prison sentence. What price would you put on your life for an extra free 2 days of liberty? Imagine your sentence.
Just real.
Sentence. What price would you put on your life for an extra?
What price would you put on your life for 2 extra days every day? The answer to that is that time is priceless. You're describing the coercive mechanism to get these people to perform labor. You're describing the lash of their slavers. Can I say this guy is a demon? You can. I'll allow it.
Sure, free 2 days of liberty. Imagine you're sentenced for 10 years, and by working in here, you can then reduce your sentence to just 5 years to be with your loved ones once again, and you learn a new skill as well. We're going to another location here inside this prison to where they make all of the desks for the schools here. ¿Los cárceles siempre fueron así como muy grandes así o?
No, este es parte del nuevo sistema implementado por el presidente Nayib Bukele. Hoy son complejos. Este es un complejo industrial.
Have these prisons always been so big? No, they're giant factory complexes now because, you know, we're industrializing our slave labor.
What are they building right here? ¿Qué están construyendo aquí?
Acá estamos construyendo alrededor de 1000 pupitres al día.
And how long have you been working in here for?
4 years.
What kind of crime did you commit to get sent here?
I have robbery, simple robbery.
And how many years did you get?
I have 8 years.
And what do you hope to do once you finish your time here inside this prison?
I want to study in the university.
These are all the desks they're currently building for the schools here. Every single day, they build 1,000 desks, and then these are the finished products right here. They even have really nice chairs as well. And then here is the finished product of the school desks that they build for each school here in El Salvador. They're building over 1,000 a day. Are you ever worried that you guys are going to make too many desks, that you're not going to have classrooms to fill?
Do you ever worry you're going to be too efficient with all this slave labor? Do you ever worry that you're going to be too efficient with this slave labor and like produce too many desks for the school children? Do you ever worry about having like too big of a penis? Do you ever worry about that? Like, I know it's huge, but like, do you ever worry about having a penis that is just too big?
Sí, ya nos ha pasado, pero como siempre están en construcción de escuelas, siempre se va mandando.
¿Y las escuelas tienen que pagar por un mes o algo?
Nada. Todo es gratuito por el gobierno del presidente.
After spending time inside of the factories, it was time to go outside and understand why they call this place La Granja, the farm. I am honestly quite amazed at what I'm seeing right now. They even have their own farms, even with their own lake out here.
Yeah, who would have ever thought of combining slavery with farm labor? Truly revolutionary stuff.
¿Pescado aquí?
Sí. Acá se hace crianza de tilapias.
¿Y cuántos peces hay?
Por cada pecera tenemos alrededor de 5,000 a 10,000 peces.
Now he's going to throw the net out and we're going to catch some fish. Listo, vamos! Boom, let's catch some fish.
No,
Here
Chad,
we go.
he's not getting
Holy
8 years
cow,
for
we
robbery.
caught
He's getting 4
a lot
years because
of
he gets
fish.
half of his
1, 2.
sentence reduced for every day he works. And I think something broke in my brain. I can taste colors now.
Yeah, no, that is exactly it. They are incorporating the planned incarceration into their into the judgments, into the you know, when a judge sentences someone to, you know, for robbery, for example, they're just doubling the sentences. That's why earlier in the video, when we were talking about that previous prison, the warden of that prison was like, yeah, some people here are serving 100+ year sentences. It's because they're doubling the sentences under the assumption that these people will work to like have their time.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We just got 10 fish here inside this little lake, inside this little reservoir here. I am...
Wow, that's crazy. No one's ever considered making fish farms before.
Beyond amazed at what I'm seeing here in El Salvador. Between the factory they've just made, to the fish here and the reservoirs that they have created out here as well. And then behind us, we also have the field where they have all the vegetables and all the other food. Now these are the bigger fish here that they put inside of these pools right here. Oh my word, look at these ones. Holy, no place there. Oh, look at this fish that they're growing here inside. This fish is ginormous. Hola, amigo. ¿Qué tal? ¿Te gusta, Naib? Dice sí, dice sí. Here at this prison, you guys have literally everything from people that know how to bake, people that know how to sew, and people that know how to fish here. Tiene todo.
Tiene todo.
Next to the reservoir, they also have a cornfield. And what do you guys use the corn for?
Para alimentar a las vacas que tenemos acá.
También tienen vacas aquí. We've now made it to the farming section here in the prison. We got a bunch of cows behind us. ¿Cuántas vacas tienen aquí? How many cows do you guys have here?
Alrededor de 70 vacas.
¿Y ustedes mismos hacen la leche aquí?
Es correcto. Hay un proceso de ordeño que se realiza durante la mañana y durante la tarde, 2 veces al día.
And were you a farmer before you got here? ¿You era un granjero antes de que venía aquí?
Antes de venir a prisión, yo tenía mi propio hospital veterinario.
And how much more time do you have?
4 años.
No way. Look at all these cows they have here inside.
You know, it's really interesting that none of the people he's talked to have like, you know, 6 months left, a year left. It's all they have another 4 years. They have another 8 years. You know, like they've got a lot of time left before they get out. It's so strange.
This prison. They're all just munching. When you committed your crime and then you were taken to jail, did you ever expect your life to be like this inside of a prison?
La verdad no, porque es muy diferente estar en los diferentes tipos de prisiones que hay acá en El Salvador. Por ejemplo, este es un centro industrial. Acá hay muchos trabajos que realizar. En cambio, antes de poder venir acá donde tú recibes los programas, es una prisión convencional, como lo ves en las películas, las rejas, las camarotes, es diferente. Entonces nunca pensé, de hecho no sabía que en prisión tú podrías desempeñar un trabajo.
It's very impressive you guys are able to do this. Do you think other countries across the world will start to follow the example that El Salvador and Nayib Bukele have set?
Claro que sí, esto es un ejemplo para que se tome en cuenta que las personas, independientemente del error que han cometido para venir acá, pueden redimirse y servir a la sociedad de alguna manera.
And what kind of crime did you commit to come here?
Tuve una pelea.
And do you believe that was justifiable?
La verdad no, pero es mi punto de vista.
They're going to show us how they milk the...
He got 8 years for getting into a fight. He ran his own veterinary hospital. And he got sent to this prison for 8 years. To me, that would indicate kind of, remember what I said earlier when it was like, this kind of seems like you would create a perverse incentive structure by which you would trump up charges against someone with the expertise that you need in order to put them into a position where they are useful within your prison industrial complex. To me, that sounds exactly like what I was talking about earlier.
The cows here as well. I've never milked a cow before, so we're gonna give it a little yank and see what happens. We're about to milk this cow.
People are aroused. I haven't seen people so aroused in a very, very long time.
And we're gonna give it a rate from on a scale of 1 to 10, how good the leche tastes to you. Oh! Let's see how it tastes. Wow, that was just some fresh milk.
Oh God. Oh God, stop.
Está rico.
Que pueden ver el estado de los privados. Que están bien, de salud, ellos mismos se desenvuelven, se desempeñan.
That was so weird.
Nadie está oprimido.
Nadie está deprimido. There's no fat inmates as well. Nadie está gordo. Y usted va a decir, oh, mira, hay un machine.
You know, I just want to throw out there that, hey, if your main takeaway from this is
If he asks another prisoner what crime got them sentenced to slave labor, I'm gonna chew my phone apart like a rabid dog.
Fair. Thank you for the $5 super chat. But also, like, I don't know, if you're looking around and being like, no one here seems to be overweight. That's a pretty interesting observation, right? Like, statistically, there should be some there who are mildly overweight. The fact that there aren't kind of indicates that they aren't really all getting the amount of food that they might need. You know, like, hence the people dying in El Salvador in prison due to malnutrition, as noted by different international human rights groups. Just throwing that out there.
I can't. I believe he's already milked that cow for all it's worth. That cow is dry. Like the Sahara.
Like Ben Shapiro's wife.
Machete just here on the ground. Wow.
Aquí es normal porque trabajan con el campo.
We just found a machete on the ground, but he says they don't even worry because they have so much trust in the inmates. And these are even numbered to the inmates as well. Now I think I'm about to ride a horse. Never ridden a
Yeah, it's so safe. It's so safe. You could even leave a machete on the ground.
horse in my entire life. And we're doing it here with some inmates here in El Salvador. Here we go. Whoa. Woo. Okay, first time not good, first time not good. We're gonna
Yeah, that was the shittiest attempt to mount a horse I've ever seen.
do that again. Take two. Oh, here we go. Okay, now, ahora qué hago? ¿Dónde está el cambio para cambio de mancha? How do I change this thing?
El cambio de marcha está aquí, ve. Aquí, para acá, para allá.
Okay. Vaya. Oh, fetch, it's not moving.
Solo tóquelo con los castañales.
¿Con esos? Sí. Oh my gosh, it's bucking! Para allá! Para allá, vamos!
See, we're having fun. Aren't we having fun with the slave labor? Isn't it fun?
Oh, okay, we're going. Okay, ahora vamos. Here we go. I don't like when it stops. Sigue.
Démosle. Démosle.
Vamos. Rápido. Did not have this on my bingo card for 2025, but we're doing it here in El Salvador. Wow. This prison is becoming completely self-sufficient here in El Salvador. We just finished riding a horse, milking a cow, and now we're holding a chicken. Wow, we got two of them now. And now, ow! Tranquilo. All right, this thing's biting me right now. It's been a great time here in El Salvador. Never seen a prison like this before. We checked out two of them today. Now this chicken's exhausted. We've seen everything today. This country is amazing. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button, give this video a like. I'll be reading your comments down below. This is Nick, and I'll see you guys next video.
I hate that man. I hate that man so much. I hate him so much. And I would really like to say that is the end of our deep dive into this man and his relationship with El Salvadoran prisons. But I can't say that. I can't say that at all, actually, because this man doesn't just carry water for the slave system within El Salvador. He also carries water for the concentration camps within the El Salvadoran prison system. 8 months ago, he got an inside tour of CCOT.
Now when an inmate walks into this door, he never leaves. Here are some of the most dangerous people in the world. You can see they have their tattoos. MS-13 is tattooed on their foreheads. Barrio 18. All these guys were...
You know, citation needed. I want to know what their criminal records are. I want you to pull them each up. I want you to show me the evidence that put people in here.
Once prideful and running the streets of El Salvador, now they are locked behind bars for the rest of their lives. And he is taking them through a workout where they're doing lunges and they're going to touch their toes for 10 seconds. The guards here would have everything they need to take down the prisoners. They have just asked the prisoners to take off their
Man, it's so cool that there are just rooms full of weapons with which they can gun down these unarmed, emaciated men.
shirts so they can show some of their tattoos. And as you can see right here, you can see all the tattoos from the 18s on their chest to the 13s. ¿Y todavía se sienten orgullosos de ser bandero?
A Nick Shirley exclusive. Wow. Thanks, Nick. It's so cool of you to go into this concentration camp to expose them, right? To expose the crimes within the concentration camp? Right? Surely not to just talk about how cool and based it is to make concentration camps, right? Nick, no!
Today I'm here in El Salvador outside of CECOT, El Centro de Confinamiento de Terrorismo. It translates to the Center Terrorism Confinement here in El Salvador. It is the biggest and most up-to-date prison in all of the Americas. It is capable of holding over 40,000 inmates, and it is home to some of the most dangerous people in all of the world. This
citation needed.
Prison was specifically designed to incarcerate any gang member that has any affiliations with gangs such as MS-13, Barrio 18, and they are responsible for crimes such as murders, extortions, kidnappings, narco-trafficking, drug dealing, any crime that you can possibly...
Citation needed. Again, the majority of the people the United States sent here had no prior convictions, had no established connections with gangs, had no evidence whatsoever, did not get a trial during which evidence could even be presented. Okay? And if they did not get that due process in America, I certainly am not inclined to believe that the El Salvadoran government gave these people in CECOT their correct due process.
Possibly think of these people inside have committed. And it is important for you watching this video to understand just how dangerous this country used to be. This country used to be controlled by gangs such as MS-13 and Barrio 18, as they would make secret pacts with presidents and political leaders here inside the country.
Oh! You mean presidents would make deals with gangs? But that all changed when Nayib Bukele came, right? Oh wait, it didn't. It didn't change. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's still the same shit. And in fact, Nayib Bukele is now covering up mass murders inside of prisons. Cool.
However, in 2019, Nayib Bukele was elected as president, and since then, the homicide rates have dropped to record lows, and now it is safer to be here inside El Salvador than it is to be inside the United States.
Again, they only achieved these statistics by covering up police murders, like the murders done by the government, murders done inside of prison, and murders in mass graves or unmarked graves. None of those are considered within these homicide statistics, meaning that when gangs now do killings, they just hide the bodies. So that, like, when that happens, those murders are not counted within the national homicide statistics. We talked about this earlier. Just a reminder for all of you that these statistics are not accurate. Because again, El Salvador kind of just makes them the fuck up. It's super cool when you're an authoritarian dictator what they let you do.
Or Canada. It is literally the safest country in the entire Western Hemisphere. And come with me today as we enter into CECOT, and I will show you what life is like for the prisoners here, what they are doing to make sure that these people will never leave. And I'm going to show you the technology that they are using inside of this jail to make sure that this country is as safe as can be.
You know, I just want to throw out there that in the United States, there are prisoners who will never leave prison because they have been given life sentences. Oddly enough, they are not treated as badly as the people inside of this prison.
This jail, you get absolutely no service. These prisoners have absolutely no contact with the outside world, and they have no way of getting a hold of anybody. And the reason why they cut off the self-service here inside this building is because gang members used to be able to run their gangs from inside these jails. However, with these new rules that they have implemented, such as cutting off the service, these gang members have absolutely no contact with the outside world. I then went through the first of many security checkpoints. And now they're even going to do another check with us to make sure that we are not bringing anything inside of this jail. They're going to pat me all the way down, and they're even going to check my socks to make sure I don't have anything inside my shoes or my socks. And here inside of Secot, everything is so simple. They're not leaving any room for any clutter or for anything to be used as potentially a harmful object or something to be misplaced. And now the warden of Secot will describe the type of criminals that are inside the prison.
Aquí tenemos a los peores criminales que causaban luto y dolor a nuestra sociedad salvadoreña.
Just believe us, though. Just believe us that everyone here is bad, and we are justified in treating them worse than animals.
Lo que tenemos acá encerrado es lo peor de lo peor. Son sujetos que han cometido una serie de delitos, de homicidio, de extorsión.
Also ignore the fact that many of these gangs originated as prison gangs. Ignore that. Ignore that part.
Violaciones, privaciones de libertad, sujetos que tienen condenas hasta más de 1000 años ahí.
Subjects who have sentences up to more than 1,000 years. Yeah, this is a system that can surely be trusted when it comes to sentencing people and to slave labor. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And now all the criminals inside of this prison are here for life. They're going to be living inside of Secot until they die. Before we entered into the main cell,
that's so cool, man.
One more security checkpoint.
Una de las modalidades que utilizaban las organizaciones terroristas era que utilizaban a sus mismos miembros, a sus familiares para introducir cosas vía oral, vía vaginal o vía anal. Ahora en día es imposible que alguien pueda sorprendernos.
The scanner will literally scan the entire body to make sure there's nothing on the neck, inside the stomach, or even the place where nobody would ever want to go, the butthole. It'll literally check anywhere inside.
Yeah, it's so cool, man. It's so fucking cool. So fucking funny. Buttholes.
Of the body to make sure that they're not bringing any sort of plastic bag that could be filled with powder, any weapons, anything like that family members or friends might have tried to bring gang members in the past. Now it is impossible for anything to even enter. All right, now we've entered into where these gang members are going to be. We're going to go face to face with some of the most dangerous people in the world. And as I've been in the process of making this video, a lot of the El Salvadorians and the guards here have told me that when you look into the eyes of these criminals and these gang members, you literally feel the presence of nothing. You feel.
You know, just want to throw out there that this is the same kind of propaganda that, you know, the Nazis would tell the people they wanted to indoctrinate and propagandize against. They would say that about Jewish people. You guys realize this, right? Like, this is fascist propaganda. Like, oh yeah, when you look into the eyes of Jewish people, you see nothing, for they have no souls. It's the same shit. They're just saying it about these people to justify keeping them in inhumane conditions.
Feel death, you feel the presence of the devil.
Una vez ingresan, no vuelven a salir de acá. Y eso es literal.
Now when an inmate walks into this door.
Fuck you, we're gonna get Kilmar Abrego Garcia out, you monstrous motherfuckers.
Or he never leaves. Buenos días. Yeah. Buenos días. So here are all the inmates. As you can see, they are all tattooed up.
They're all being arranged for presentation, you know? Like, they all, like, all of these guards are out there, all of these people are aligned out there because it's a big presentation day. You gotta show up for the young boy conservative YouTuber.
Their gang signs.
We gotta make sure he gets his clicks.
Holy cow, you can see the tattoos. And how many people are inside of one cell?
La capacidad real instalada de cada celda es para 80 personas, pero hay celdas que tienen más y hay celdas que tienen menos.
Here are some of the most dangerous people in the world. You can see that they have their tattoos. MS-13 is tattooed on their foreheads, Barrio 18, and they're here for life, and they can never leave. And inside of these prison cells, literally everything happens inside. Here is their bath and their shower, and if they want to go poop or pee, they have to do it in front of everybody. These prisoners have absolutely no.
Yeah, so we're just gonna film someone doing that. Oh, this guy is evil. Every single person like doing propaganda for this to justify this is like an unspeakable level of vile. Genuinely, and can I just want to say this. I think that whenever there comes to be a reckoning for what the Trump administration has been doing, I think that needs to include the propagandists who have been carrying water for this administration, who have been justifying this kind of atrocity as just like a normal good thing. Like, I don't think there is any room in a civilized, polite society for people who carried water for concentration camps.
No control and no freedom here inside of Sekot. And each person inside of this jail is responsible for at least a death of one person. So each person you see right here,
citation needed,
has killed various people.
Yeah, did you fact check that at all, Nick, or are you just saying what the El Salvadoran government is telling you? Because as we have been able to establish, they're lying pieces of shit.
There's literally no freedom inside of these prison cells, and the only type of freedom they get is they can come over here to this area right here where they looks like they have a preacher and they have some workouts that they have to go through. Here they have let out some of the prisoners as they're going to be learning about the gospel. They have a preacher right here who's teaching out of the Bible. This is the kind of workouts they can do. They have an instructor guy right here, and he is taking them through a workout where they're doing lunges and they're going to touch their toes for 10 seconds. It's pretty crazy to see all these inmates as they have their tattoos of their MS-13 or Barrio 18 tattoo on their heads. All sorts of tattoos. It used to be a thing of pride to be a gangster here inside El Salvador. However, their pride has been destroyed and they're being humbled here inside this prison as they're never going to be able to leave this jail. It honestly is extremely shocking to look these guys in the eyes and see, and you can feel the darkness that is inside of them as they have committed so many crimes.
Yeah. Hey, dog, do you think you might like have a bunch of darkness inside of you if you were forced into this jail cell and you knew you were never going to get out, that this entire room would be the rest of your life? Along with like beatings, other forms of torture. Like, yeah, no. It's definitely the weight of their crimes. Definitely not being treated worse than an animal.
That the light of Christ, or whatever you may believe, is gone out of their eyes as they are stripped away from their freedoms, stripped away from any privilege. And it is important to remember that these people will never ever leave this building right here, and the lights also never shut off. And when these inmates want to go to sleep, they sleep here on these bunk beds that are completely still. And the way these prisoners sleep, they are given one sheet. They don't even receive a pillow, and they don't know if it's night or day because the lights never turn off. These guys were let out of the cell, and if you look at their heads are literally plastered to the cement wall, and they're not moving. All these gangsters are afraid of their life, and their freedoms have been stripped from them as they live here.
He's like fucking smiling. As how are you saying these things about human beings, man? And smiling. Isn't that torture? Yes. This place is a concentration camp. They torture the people here. This is what conservatism does. You know, like it warps your soul. It corrupts you into a person who can gleefully take joy in the destruction of humanity itself. This is a demon made manifest.
Inside these cells, and these are the rooms of solitary confinement. If a prisoner were to act up, he'd be sent into one of these rooms here. Here they have their bathroom, they get some water, and the only sort of light they have is this little peephole right up here. And
What's up? It's your boy, Nick Shirley. I'm here in the torture cell where they keep people in solitary confinement. Wouldn't it be crazy if you were stuck in this solitary confinement cell for the rest of your natural life? All you'd have is that one hole up top, this pool of water, and that toilet. Pretty crazy, right? Anyway, it's pretty cool that El Salvador can force you to do slave labor and can also just put you in here for the rest of your natural life with no way of getting out. Radical. Like and subscribe.
They get absolutely nothing to use to sleep or to rest. Just pure concrete. Now, in case of a riot or whatever breakout, they have all the equipment to take back to the prison. Right here we have a guard. He has a shield. He has protection from head to toe. And now we're going to go into where all the guns are at and also show you guys that as well. The guards here would have everything they need to take down the prisoners. Has any inmate ever got violent with?
Man, I love that he's just like, yeah, we have everything we need to
I'm
just
all for
massacre
prison
them.
abolition, but a small, angry, vengeful part of my ape brain wishes these S's of S got put through this hellish system.
I don't wish this upon any living being. I do think that a lot of the people who facilitate this should probably spend their lives in prison, but not this one. You know, like I believe in a better prison system than this. This is fucking disgusting. Like no one deserved concentration camps at any point in history. No one.
With one of the guards here inside Secat.
Hasta este momento no hemos tenido ningún intento de fuga, por decir así, o de desorden al interior de la prisión.
These are the handcuffs the guards use to move the prisoners around.
I'm sorry, just real quick.
Sí, o de desorden al interior de la prisión.
These are the handcuffs the
Are those like why are some of these handcuffs streaked with red? Like you guys see that too, right? Like if you zoom in. Yeah, wherever people go when they're convicted in The Hague, I think these people deserve to go. Yeah, do you see like there's like a little bit of red on the chain? There's definitely red on the chains. Yeah, I mean, my mind goes to like blood.
guards use to move the prisoners around. You put them around their legs, around their arms, and they have to walk just like this once they get them on, because the shackles do not go that far. Inside of the jail, what kind of food are the prisoners given?
En la mañana, por lo general, lo que viene...
Yeah, I'm just gonna...
Inside their arms, and they have to walk just like this once they get them on.
Like, that's a really bright red on that chain.
Once they get them on, because the shackles do not go that far. Inside of the jail, what kind of food?
Like, maybe it's like paint of some kind or marker, but like, it looks like blood to me, and I hope I'm wrong.
What are the prisoners given?
En la mañana, por lo general, lo que viene es frijol, queso o crema y 2 tortillas. El menú casi se repite en las...
I'm sorry,
que viene es frijol, queso.
This looks disgusting as fuck. This looks bad. Like, I like me some rice, beans, cream, tortillas, etc. This looks bad.
Queso o crema y 2 tortillas. El menú casi se repite en la cena. Donde varía es el almuerzo. Que el almuerzo te viene una porción de arroz, una porción de pasta, 2 tortillas y un refresco.
And so they're not given any sort of meat or any chicken.
No existe un menú que te traiga pollo o carne para el privado de libertad. No existe.
Here inside Secat, there are 8 different buildings that are designated to the prisoners. The sides of the buildings are the size of a football field, absolutely ginormous. And if you were to try to escape Secat, it literally would be impossible. Not only are there 2 walls you'd have to hop over, and one of those walls is 27 feet high with an additional 9 feet of electrical fencing that is at 15 volts. And there are 27 watchtowers inside the prison itself. And the ground here on Secat are pebbles, so if anyone were to try to escape or try to walk, you can easily hear because it makes a lot of noise. And after walking around outside, we went back inside the prison to a room where an inmate awaits trial, giving each inmate the right to defend himself for the crimes he's accused of. Right here is one.
Oh, well, I'm so glad that they have the right to, oh my god, I'm sorry. Wait a minute. So you've been saying that these people have been here because they were convicted of doing murders. You said earlier in the video, these people are here because each one of them has killed somebody or multiple people, and yet these are people awaiting trial? There are people here who are awaiting trial. So it's not just people who have killed people, it's people who have been accused. of crimes, but not convicted of crimes. Additionally, well, oh, that's so great that they can represent themselves. Like, these people don't know the law. They're in prison. They're not lawyers. They can't represent themselves to get themselves off of murder. They can't represent themselves. They're not being given their rights. Remember when I talked this entire time about why you should be skeptical of the El Salvadoran government? This is exactly why. Prisoners need a lawyer. It is why in this country you have a right to an attorney. But no, it's just so good. You know, like, it's just so good. Look, they can represent themselves. There's a big-ass TV. It's so high-tech.
Prisoners, and he is on a Zoom call right now because he is trying to prove that he's innocent. He's talking to the judge through a Zoom call, and if he wants to talk, he has to raise.
Can I just say that there is nothing that would piss me off with sheer white-hot rage and hatred more than being in the middle of trying to represent myself as innocent to a judge in El Salvador from a concentration camp. And to have that interrupted by a conservative YouTuber from the United States. There is nothing that would make me hate this man more than that happening right now. I mean, like, look at this guy. If looks could kill, like, Nick Shirley would be dead.
His hand in order to talk to anybody. And now they have asked the prisoners to take off their shirts so they can show some of their tattoos.
You know, it's so cool, you know, like, oh, they're, you know, definitely humane conditions where a guard can just tell everyone to take their shirts off. And if they don't, they just get tortured. You know, like, so cool. Look, we need the YouTuber to see you without your shirt on. Everyone take your shirts off.
Fracción de la MS, 18 sureños están allá al centro y revolucionarios están allá al otro costado.
As you can see right here, you can see all the tattoos from the 18s on their chest to the 13s. ¿Y todavía se sienten orgullosos de ser bandero? ¿Sí or no? ¿Sí? And after asking one group of gangsters,
Man, I love seeing a conservative YouTuber ask that to somebody in a prison cell where they're surrounded by people who will beat them to death if they say no. And using that as, like, evidence against him. Like, are you fucking kidding me right now? He's surrounded by fellow gang members. If he says that he's not proud to be a gangster, they're going to fucking kill him. Also, we're just taking Nick Shirley's word on this, and as we've seen, that is not dependable worth a damn. The vibe is being held at gunpoint because they are quite literally being held at gunpoint. It's a concentration camp.
if they still felt proud to be gangsters, I wanted to ask another group as well.
¿Y todavía se sienten orgullosos de ser bandero?
And this group of gangsters' response was a little bit different than the last.
No. All these guys were once prideful and running.
Yeah, it is painful.
Running the streets of El Salvador, now they are locked behind.
I'm not the only one thinking of that Holocaust photo of Bunks, am I? Nope. I compared images out of CCOT yesterday to images out of the Holocaust. And yeah, no, it's very similar. If you hold them side by side, it is very similar.
Bars for the rest of their lives. It's pretty amazing if you think about it, what Nayib Bukele has been able to do with this country. The streets are as safe as they've ever been because all these guys are out. And I want to emphasize that behind each one of these people,
it's so the country's better than it's ever been. I mean, look at all of these inhuman monsters behind me. Definitely don't deserve any kind of human rights. Haha.
that are inside this jail is a life that was taken away because each person here had to at least kill one person to get inside this jail.
You already showed that to be a lie, man. You showed that there was a guy on a Zoom call trying to prove his own innocence while you were there. That means he wasn't convicted. Or at the very least, there's a chance that some of the people in here are innocent, isn't there? It's crazy how that works.
There are thousands of lives that were taken away by these individuals. These are murderers, kidnappers, gang members.
Citations needed.
Horrible people, and now they're locked behind bars for the rest of their life, and I imagine they have been humbled at extreme matters. And as I was saying, these people are all criminals. However, when you do look them in the eyes, and I did try to talk to some of them, they did give me...
You know, I think larger YouTubers need to be humbled more than people being treated worse than animals in cages, you know? I don't think the people being treated worse than animals need to be humbled. I think, you know, wealthy YouTubers need to be humbled.
Some smiles, and you kind of realize that at the end of the day, everyone is human, but these people are criminals. They deserve to be in here. They deserve to be in jail.
Are you fucking...
And I did try to talk to some of them. They did give me some smiles, and you kind of realize that at the end of the day, everyone is human, but these people are criminals.
Yeah, you know, they didn't smile at me enough in here, in this concentration camp that I was touring. So, you know, it really did go to show that they're all soulless monsters who deserve every abuse they get. I hate this child so much.
Deserve to be in here. They deserve to be in jail. I'm sure at one point in their lives, each one of these persons was a good person, but if you make the wrong decisions in life, you could find yourself in a jail just like this.
After being one of the only outsiders to ever enter SECOT and one of the first Americans to do so, I feel honored to have been able to enter into SECOT and see.
To me, this is indistinguishable from saying I feel honored to be one of the first Americans allowed to, you know, tour the Nazi concentration camp, Auschwitz. What an honor! Hitler himself, you know, blessed the visit. Like, just like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
What is making El Salvador the safest country in the Western Hemisphere. Please consider subscribing and give this video a like, and I have more to show.
Like and subscribe for my wonderful glazing of this concentration camp. Is such a bizarre thing. Like, this indicates to me the sickness at the heart of, like, the conservative movement in this point in time, you know? Like, damn. And I do have to say, the comments on these are so horrible. This is actually how a society should work. The citizens shouldn't be afraid of criminals. The criminals should be afraid to commit crimes.
Yo.
Stone Corbel, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate it. I have a feeling nobody ever wants to be a gangster in El Salvador anymore. Kudos to them for saving their own country. And it's like, there are still a lot of gangsters in El Salvador. Nayib Bukele made agreements with them. This is what happens when the only information you get is from this dipshit. God. I can't keep reading these comments. They're terrible. Just constant glazing the authoritarianism. But that is the deep dive into Nick Shirley, Nayib Bukele's #1 propagandist here in the United States. It's disgusting. It truly is disgusting on a level that I can't really even begin to fathom. And it's... I have no words. I don't know how to end this segment. This is the death of soul made manifest. The death of like the human spirit incarnate. And I think that there is something malevolent in that we must fight with every single ounce of our abilities. There is something so evil in that it shakes me to like an existential level. And we need to put this world to right. We have a duty to stop this. And with that, segment done. We did it. How do you put it right? Do you free them? At the very least, you at the very least you put them in not a concentration camp. You know, at the very least you give them new trials. At the very least you give them actual justice. Because I don't believe that the Bukele administration has given them actual real trials. I don't believe that. With that said, folks, we've been going for over 3.5 hours. If you've been enjoying the stream or getting anything out of it, enjoyment might not be the right word. Hit that follow button on Twitch, hit that subscribe button on YouTube, and consider dropping those subs, donos, memberships, super chats, etc. Because this stream is only made possible thanks to viewers like you, folks. Couldn't do it without you guys. Not a fun ride, but a necessary one nonetheless. Agreed. The people from the US didn't get trials? I know. I talked about that. You can start by not literally torturing the prisoners. True. Oh, God. All right. Folks, need to end with another call to action. Remember, folks, if you have not left your public comment yet, please head on over to that first link that I just posted in all of the chats to leave your public comment. We need to make sure we protect voting rights as much as humanly possible. We have until midnight tonight Eastern time to leave comments to stop a rule change from going into effect. That rule change is effectively that you would no longer be able to register to vote without showing a valid government ID, specifically a valid government photo ID. Basically, the only documentation you could use to prove your U.S. citizenship under this proposed regulation change would be a passport, real ID compliant photo ID of some kind, or a real ID itself, sorry. A government photo ID, a military ID, stuff like birth certificate, naturalization papers, etc. Those would not count as sufficient identification to register to vote. If you legally changed your name because you're trans, or because you got married, or because you just wanted to go by a different name, this would impact your ability to register to vote if this change goes through. So we need to make sure that we are leaving enough public comment on that proposed regulation and rule change. Go do it. Go do it now if you can. Get other people to do it. It's very, very, very important. The second link that I posted has more information, as well as a sample comment that you can submit. If you just want to copy and paste that. I also posted it in the announcements on Discord. So please go do that. Get your friends and family to do it as well. It is important that as many people as possible leave comment before midnight tonight Eastern time. So that is your call to action. You can do it. It's super easy. Some people have done it in under 5 minutes. You guys can do it too. Okay? The regulations link doesn't work. It works for me. Are other people not? Are other people finding that the regulation link isn't working? Like I just clicked on it and it brought me to the regulation comment page, which should look like this, by the way. Worked for you? Cool. Had to reload a few times earlier. I'm guessing that it is currently being swarmed by folks. The reason I'm making this call to action is because the leader or one of the creators of Progressive Victory reached out to me personally to mobilize kind of a last minute push to get comments in because they got word that there was going to be a conservative attempt by MAGA to flood the zone with comments in favor of this rule change. So we need to create a counter flood to make sure that there is sufficient opposition in the comments on this proposed rule change. Okay? And just use your first name in the public comment because it is going to be posted publicly. Fuck, I'm tired. Please rest. Well, I might, I'm going to go use the bathroom when I get back. I think I'm going to play Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. Because I'm sick as fuck. I will be RB.
Those who make peaceful revolution impossible will make violent revolution inevitable.
Yes, we have to deny so many claims per month to meet our shareholders' expectations.
including children, have lost their health insurance.
What's so frustrating is that politicians have spent decades saying they recognize the problem and they make promises to do something, and then almost nothing happens.
They say to themselves in the dark, it's only a crime if you don't wear a tie. We keep them all busy paying their fines. With the epiphany, light up the spark. You know what they say to themselves in the dark. It's only a crime if you don't
Seniors
wear a tie.
are the fastest growing segment of the homeless population.
And this is a great thing because it inspires everybody, gets some motivation to look up to the 1% and say...
They're looking at your boast. They're looking at your anger, and they're moving. They're moving to apprehend those who say something in anger.
Increasingly by choice or by accident, this is the role our nation has taken, the role of those who make peaceful revolution impossible by refusing to give up the privileges and the pleasures that come from the immense profits of overseas investments.
This is a brand new song. This is the first time. You are the first audience to hear this song. It's a world premiere. This is the first time we've ever played it together. I'm writing it right now.
I mean, basically.
Recently, I was reminded of this lyric that floats around in several gospel songs, including "Oh Mary, Don't You Weep," which is, God gave Noah the rainbow sign, no more water, fire next time. And I was thinking about this summer and our yellow skies, and I thought, fire next time. So this song's called No More Water. I need a little bit more water.
Yeah.
That's like psychological. I'm feeling the smoke. Here we go.
No more water, no more water, no more water, fire next time. Come gather, my children, come gather to me. The sky in the west is as dark as the sea. The air tastes of embers, it claws at your eyes. And I hear the horsemen are following behind. No more water, no more water, no more water, fire next time. Old Noah cried, hear me, the water will come and wreak mighty judgment on everyone. I warn you, my people, the time is not long for changing our ways, for righting our wrong. No more water, no more water, no more water, fire next time. The people dismissed and denied and delayed, long after the rivers were swollen with rain, and only when floodwaters swallowed their cries did the sign of the rainbow appear in the sky. No more water, no more water, no more water, fire next time. The Lord said your family alone has been spared. and all of creation I leave in your care. But do not mistake me, remember my sign. I'll send no more water but fire next time. No more water, no more water, no more water. Fire, fire next time.
Thank you.
Would you have freedom from wage slavery and join in the grand industrial band? Would you from misery and hunger be free and come do your share like a man?
There is power in the band of working men when they stand hand in hand. That's the power that must rule in every land, one industrial union grand.
Would you have sharings the gold in the sky and live in a shack away in the back? Would you have wings up in heaven to fly and starve here with rags on your back?
There is power in the band of working men when they stand hand in hand. That's the power that must rule in every land, one industrial union land.
If you've had enough of the blood of the lamb, then join in the grand industrial band. If for a change you would have eggs and ham, come do your share like a man.
There is power in the band of working men when they stand hand in hand. That's the power that must rule in every land, one industrial union band.
Well, if you like sluggers to beat off your head, then don't organize or unions despise. If you are nothing before you are dead, shake hands with your boss and the wise.
There is power in the band of working men when they stand hand in hand. That's the power that must rule in every land, one industrial union band.
Oh, come, O ye workers from every land, join in the grand industrial band. Then we our share of this earth shall demand. Come do your part like a man.
There is power in the band of working men when they stand hand in hand. That's the power that must rule in every land, one industrial union land.
Would you take contently what's put in your hand, less than you earn with one leg to stand? Would you believe what they tell you to be, or with brothers go out to sea?
There is power in the band of working men when they stand hand in hand. That's the power that must rule every land, one industrial union band. There is power in those band of working men when they stand hand in hand. That's the power that must rule in every land, one industrial union band, one industrial will chase away the clouds of the morning. We don't need any more than we are. We don't have to be afraid. There is a power in these legs and arms and the voices that we can raise, saying no, we won't go away. I have heard the crowds of the old and the young when the steel canyons echoed with the songs that were sung, and the streets were filled and the law was undone, and the fever of the people was breaking. We don't need any hand-me-downs. We're not looking for charity. We've been fooled, we've been jerked around, and there's only so much we can say. No, we won't go away. Oh, the time it will come all over the earth. We will lay down our tools, their concessions we'll refuse when there's nothing left to lose. Throw our bodies on the gears and stop this infernal machine. There's another day just about to unfold when another world will rise from the ashes of the old, and the meek will follow in the footsteps of the bold when we realize what's ours for the taking. We don't need any weapons of war, not a drop of blood will fall away. They are many, but we are many more, and the sky will echo our refrain. No, we won't go away. Whoa, 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 whoa. The time it will come all over the earth. We will lay down our tools, their concessions we'll refuse when there's nothing left to lose. Throw our bodies on the gears and stop this infernal machine. I'm gonna tell you fascists, you may be surprised. The people in this country are getting organized. You're bound to lose, you fascists, bound to lose. I'm gonna tell you workers, when you cash your checks, they say America first, but they mean America's next. You're bound to lose, you fascists, bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. People of every color marching side by side, marching across these fields where 1 million fascists died. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. I'm going into battle, gonna take my Union gun, and I ain't gonna lay it down till every battle's won. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. This hatred cannot break
Our children won't be sold on your poison rhetoric. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. Here comes a big machine surrounding all your hate, forcing it to surrender. Now it's getting late. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. All you fascists bound to lose. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose. You're bound to lose, you fascists bound to lose.
Hello, everyone. Hello, John Bainbridge. Hello, Schmegley. Hello, G Vegan. May I have the link to that playlist? Absolutely. Here you go. You're in a really spoopy area in Baldur's Gate 3 in Act 1. Ho ho ho. Just sent comment. Hell yeah, Pirate Amir. Let's go. Hello, Polly has his cracker. Oh, you know what? Real quick, I'm just going to check. How often can I take Dayquil? I'm gonna wait another hour or so before I take some more. Whew. Wait, it's supposed to be every 4 hours, but every 3 works? Ah, well then I have waited for long enough. Insides of your headphones look like fried eggs? Yeah, I wanted them to look like wealth.
Town hall was a bust. Rep chose a bunch of people with pretty bad questions that didn't challenge him, including a staffer. I'll get him next time, Gadget.
Damn. Including the staffer. Like, taking questions from a staffer is such a bitch move. Like, I don't know, have a spine. Take actual questions from constituents. Thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs, Sake Tanuki, and thank you also for putting yourself out there and going to the town hall. And next time, boo them! Boo them ferociously for not taking questions.
Fun site though. Shademap.app.
What is Shade Map? Wait, is this a map that literally shows you where all of the shade is? Oh, that's so cool. That's so neat. I think that's really, really cool. I'm not going to show it on my screen because I don't want to show it where I live, but that is really cool. Oh, God. Whew. Sake Tanuki, thank you for the additional 5 tier 1 subs, keeping this channel afloat. Would you take a recommendation for a segment? I wanted to suggest something about Dem leadership wanting to remove the left from the party and telling us to make third party. Yeah, I haven't really seen anything like that. If you post it in the Discord, I might be able to get to it. The main issue is I have like a dozen different segments that I've been planning to do and just haven't been able to get around to do it. Because we're just full of stuff. Full of content. There we go. New things just keep happening. Oh, James Carville said that? Well, James Carville's a fucking moron. He hasn't won an election in like, I don't know, 40 years. Your time is over, old man. All right, folks, let's check out this Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion remaster. I love Oblivion, and I would like to check it out, please. And thank you. Also, if you guys want to ask me questions, and I might not be able to pay super close attention to what's happening in chat while I play the game, but if you guys ask with text-to-speech, I'll be able to respond better. Oof. Boop. Boop. Cool. There we go. I'm excited. My favorite part of any Bimeo game, the shader preloading. Let's go. I may judge you if you use a bad birth sign in Oblivion. That's okay. I probably will.
It'll be fine. You'll still pay more attention than the Oblivion guards due to where they're going.
I can't wait to see. Like, I really liked Oblivion, like, a lot. I think I liked Oblivion more than I liked Skyrim. And I know that those are bold words. I really liked the scale of Skyrim's world, but I liked a lot of the aspects of Oblivion a lot more. Have you ever considered getting spring heels to better live up to your namesake? That's why I wear high heels all the time. Like, the summon magic is just so cool. I'm modding Morrowind. I can't wait until Skywind, the Skywind mod comes out. I really would like to play Morrowind, but in the Skyrim engine. Self arrow to the knee with those words. I think you mean auto arrow to the knee with those words. Whew. After we do like some of the after we like play this game for a bit, I might throw on like a Republican town hall or something while we play. But I want time to just like focus on the game and enjoy it, because this is like a big deal for me. This was like one of the first games like I remember, like it was one of the first like big open world games I really got into. Prior to this, I hadn't really played much like that, and I just really loved the reactive systems in Oblivion a lot. Why do all Morrowind character designs look like JD Vance? I missed the song Solidarity Forever in the playlist. It's still in there. I'm sorry. I'm sniffly. You know, I need to play Fallout New Vegas. Oh, God, I love it. I love it so much. The nostalgia is strong. Yeah, I want large text size. Let's go. Vibration strength, high. Difficulty level, master. No, I'm kidding. I'm gonna go normal. Do I believe 9/11 ruined country music? No. I believe conservatives ruined country music. Well, that is a cool landing screen. Ah, yes, the end user license agreement. I definitely read all of this. Let's go!
I was born 87 years ago. For 65 years, I've ruled as Tamriel's emperor. But for all these years, I've never been the ruler of my own dreams.
Good old Patrick Stewart.
I have seen the gates of Oblivion, beyond which no waking eye may see. Behold, in darkness, a doom sweeps the land.
Yo!
This is the 27th of last seed, the year of Akatosh 433. These are the closing days of the third era and the final hours of my life.
God, what a banger way to open a game. All right, let's go. Dark Elf, High Elf, Imperial, Wood Elf, Red Guard, Orc, a Nord, Cat Person, Lizard Person. A British person? Question mark? I love that there is generic Imperial British person and then I don't know, Viking person. Like I do enjoy like oh, I can, okay. Wait, randomize appearance? Let's go! I'll probably be a wood elf. I like being a wood elf. Yep. High elf. Boo. Skilled at summoning magic. Maybe I want to be British. Hmm. Yeah, I'll go with this. This is fine. Let's see. Yeah, sure. I'll be the wood elf from Grantwood. Hell yeah. Oh man, you could be hella old. Let's go. She looks so mean. Can I make my character not look mean? What? Can I make her not look like insanely angry? I've never played Oblivion. Yeah, we'll work on this. We'll work on this. Okay, eyes. Can we give her not freaky eyes? My goal is to not have eyes that freak me the fuck out. Inward tilt, outward tilt? face. You know, sometimes I see, like, the sliders in these games, and I'm just like, what the hell is this even doing? Like, going up, and I genuinely can't see a difference. Like, what does face light mean? Like, heavy, light? Forehead. Large. It's a big forehead. Tall. Ah, I see. Okay, that one's doing something. Okay. Maybe a bit taller. Forward. Oh, I see. Okay. You can kind of see from the side. You know, again, I just would really like to understand what some of these mean. Oh boy. All right. What is the Celian? I genuinely have no idea what that means. All right. Oh. Oh, okay. This helps. Do I have the option for, like, not bloodshot eyes? Oh, that's kind of cool, though. I like the black eye. Damn, that's cool, though. Oh, you can have all kinds of fucked up eyes. This is great. Oh, that's kind of fun. It's like, be kind of like a red imp. This is so fun. I'm already having a lot of fun, chat. Got some eyeshadow color going on. Let's go. I'm having a lot of fun. Spent like 2 hours in character creation. We're not going to spend quite that much time, but I am having a grand old time. You know, one might even say a grand old party. Her eyes are very sunken. I would really like to fix that. Maybe brow? Face, maybe forehead? Nope. No. Cheeks, maybe? No. Does anyone know, like, what can I do to, like, unsync these eyes? The right is already labeling this game as woke. Why? What is wrong with these people? Hell yeah, maximum happiness. Oh god. Yeah, where's the eyes forward slider? Exactly, you guys get me. Maybe it is the cheeks? That could be. Pronounced? Oh, the Celian is the where the bridge of the nose joins the forehead. Maybe that would help. Oh, wow. Okay. I see. Okay. Cool. I think her nose is fine. bridge. Mouth, jaw, forehead. Again, the eyes are just so deep. All right, whatever. I do like this baseline hairstyle, though. It's nice. More hair. Kind of like that one. Ooh, this one's nice too. I like this one. Can make it longer. Cool, let's do it. Oh man, those eyebrows really do not show up, do they? Salt and pepper. Let's give it a little bit of salt and pepper. Just like a little bit. Oh god. Babby. All right. Let's go! Character name. Riverboat. It's me, Riverboat. I'm a wood elf. Oh god. Oh boy. Okay. Is there not a way to get... Oh, I can save. Okay. Save. Then I'm gonna go to the main menu. Hell yeah, Velvet. I just want to see if I can tweak the sensitivity of my controller. Okay. Hopefully that helps. My controller is not great. I might need to get a new one soon. I've been trying to clean it. It just does not clean very well. But hopefully that helps.
Well now, a pretty little wood elf. You're a little far from the forest, huh? Looks like your days of woodland frolicking have come to a tragic end.
Wow, you're a piece of shit.
To go from the gladed realm of Valenwood to a rat-infested hole like this. How very sad. Those walls must feel like they're closing in on you. Pretty soon you'll go mad, and the guards will cut your throat just to stop the ranting. That's right. You're going to die in here, Wood Elf. Die. Hey, you hear that? The guards are coming. For you.
Boris, lock that door behind us.
Yes, sir. My sons, they're dead, aren't they?
We don't know that, sire. The messenger only said they were attacked.
No, they're dead. I know it.
What's this prisoner doing here? This cell is supposed to be off limits.
Usual mix-up with the watch.
Never mind. Get that gate open. Stand back, prisoner. We won't hesitate to kill you if you get in our way.
No sign of pursuit, sir. Stay put, prisoner.
Good. Let's go. We're not out of this yet.
You. I've seen you. Let me see your face. You are the one from my dreams. Then the stars were right. And this is the day. Gods give me strength.
What's going on?
Assassins attacked my sons, and I am next. My blades are leading me out of the city along a secret escape route. By chance, the entrance to that escape route leads through your cell.
Why am I in jail?
Perhaps the gods have placed you here so that we may meet. As for what you have done, it does not matter. That is not what you will be remembered for.
Oh, good. Who
I
are
am
you?
your emperor, Uriel Septim. By the grace of the gods, I serve Tamriel as her ruler. You are a citizen of Tamriel, and you too shall serve her in your own way.
What should I do?
You will find your own path. Take care. There will be blood and death before the end.
Please, sire, we must keep moving.
All right.
Better not close this one. There's no way to open it from the other side.
Don't try anything. I'm watching you. Looks like this is your lucky day. Just stay out of our way.
Eh. I don't remember this game very well, but man, this looks good.
Close up left. Protect the Emperor.
I got you.
Captain's down. My sword for the dragon. Empire. Are you all right? Right, sire.
Hey. Huzzah! I have a katana.
We're clear for now.
Captain Reno?
She's dead. Sorry, sire. How could they be waiting for us here?
Haha! I have clothes! You fools. I've become too powerful.
Don't know, but it's too late to go back now.
There's trouble ahead.
Don't worry, sire. We will get you out of here.
They won't be the first to underestimate the Blades.
I got you.
I'll take point. Let's move.
I'm one of you now.
Stay here, prisoner. Don't try to follow us.
I'ma follow you. You can't stop me. Oh god. How about thee? Hiya! Oh, I need a key to open it. Got me some rat meat. Things are looking up for old Riverboat. Got rat meat. Got a Akaviri katana. Got a rough leather shield and a bow and arrow. Look at all the stuff on this skeleton. Hell yeah. All right. I forgot how this works. There we go. Nailed it. It's all coming back to me, baby. You know, I think I looked better in the robe. I'm gonna go with the robe. It's a fashion statement at this point. Ah! Huzzah! Have at thee! You have to say have at you. Have I seen the new abominations that people have made in Oblivion Remaster? No, but I'm sure they're great. A goblin shaman? Huzzah! Fatigue is low. Okay. I will have all the goods. I will be the new trader extraordinaire. Pizza juice and Riverboat Jack. The life. All right. Hiya! I got so much rat meat. Rat meat. Okay, I am over encumbered, however. Okay, the Mythic Dawn Robe does not have any monetary value. Wait, there we go. A rusty cuirass. No Riz, though. That's a big problem. I gotta have Riz. It's the only thing that keeps me going. I had curry ass once. Same. Never again. All right. I am still over encumbered, however. Let's see. Oh, I guess I don't need 3 Mythic Dawn robes. How over encumbered am I? Oh, by like 25. Okay, I'm hella over encumbered. All right. I don't need these rough leather boots. Okay, I don't need this rusty war axe. Cool. Have at thee! Hiya! That's right. You're already dead. You just didn't know it. Maybe I'm being over-encumbered by all this rat meat. I should eat some to maintain my physique. I also don't need this skull. I also don't need so much rat meat. Probably? I probably don't need that. This game does look very pretty, though. Hiya! What? Did I just get soft locked? Like, I can still... Why? It's not letting me do anything, chat. I can't respond. I'm being killed by the rat. I'm being killed by the rat, chat. I don't know how to escape. This isn't a shortcut. No! Okay. I alt-tabbed. That's... Die! It's not letting me attack back! I also can't block! I increased my restoration levels! Why can't I attack you? I don't know what's happening! I can cast this recovery spell, I guess. That's good. Why is he so powerful? Oh my god. Get away from me! I can't do anything! Here, maybe if I... Can I... I can't equip anything else for some reason. This is a bizarre problem to have. I don't know what's happening right now. Maybe if I do this, does that help? Oh, thank God. Okay, disconnecting my controller helped a lot. Okay. Jesus Christ. What is going on with you? I'm gonna try that again. Just real quick. I don't like playing, Okay, now we're working. Now we're cooking. Let's go. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Video games. So cool. Hiya! A tomato. A helmet. A tomato. An iron warhammer. Okay. That I can't carry this iron warhammer. It is worth a lot of money though. Maybe if I just drop some other things that are not worth much monies. Oh god, that's so hot. Ugh. I'm really sorry, chat. Oh god. All right. Ugh. Oof. Still over encumbered. Oh man. Okay. Okay, so it's a bug related to walking around with a torch equipped? Bizarre. All right. Is the... Okay. Cool, 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 cool. So, yeah, this game is not working so hot. We're gonna just task manager this, and we're gonna quick save. And now we're going to end task. That's what we're gonna do. Right here. Hello. I can't tell if this is still functioning or not. Is the stream, am I full screen right now? Okay, I am. Okay, so that glitched so hard that I can't actually see my preview anymore. For me, it just shows me on screen with still Oblivion in my preview window. Okay. If I do this, can you now see me in the lower right-hand corner and like you see my mouse doing stuff on the screen? You see the blue box? Yeah. Cool. We're gonna try launching Oblivion again, see if this works better. Oh boy. It could be your graphics settings. Stream plus games can overload. It could be, but like, people are telling me it's a known bug. Can you guys see the game? Yes? Okay, cool. Hiya! Ale. Hiya! I like the picking up, like the picking mushroom animation. It's really nice. Huzzah! Haha! Have at thee, creature! A novice, a mortar and pestle, you say? Well, hell. Time for me to create a thing. Damage health on self, let's go! I'm good. I would rather not. Okay, so I can't really create anything of value at the moment. Cool. Rat meat. Huzzah! Yay! It still works. All right. I got the touch. I got the power. Yay! There are a lot of goblins underneath this city. Hiya! Have at thee! Man, the lighting effects in this game are great. Rat meat. Huzzah! I don't know how to change my point of view. Here we go. Oh, is that... Oh, they keep a bunch of rats down there because they're farming. It's a rat farm. I shall leave you be, rats. You pose no threat or danger to me. Do 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 do. I'm over encumbered. Over encumbered. All right, let's fix that. Ba ba da ba. It's me.
What makes you think help will get here before more of those bastards?
Here they come
I'm the help.
Emperor out of here.
Take them down! That the best you can do?
For the Emperor!
Huzzah!
Die, you scum!
You're lucky that's not smart.
This one's mine!
For the blades and the Emperor!
Damn it, it's that prisoner again.
It's
Kill
me.
her. She might be working with the assassins.
Nope.
No, she is not one of them. She can help us. She must help us.
As you wish, sire.
They cannot understand why I trust you. They've not seen what I've seen. How can I explain? Listen, you know the Nine, how they guide our fates with an invisible hand.
I'm not on good terms with the gods.
I've served the Nine all my days, and I chart my course by the cycles of the heavens. The skies are marked with numberless sparks, each a fire, and every one a sign. I know these stars well, and I wonder, which sign marked your birth?
I don't know. The lover. The lady, the lover. More resistance to physical and magic damage. Blessed Word forces the undead to flee in horror for 30 seconds, can be used multiple times per day. Mara's Gift restores 200 points of health, can be used once per day. That sounds pretty good. The Atronak cannot regenerate magicka, but have the ability to absorb any magic cast at them. That sounds bad. I don't want that. Tower doesn't seem great. Grant invisibility for 60 seconds once per day. The Steed might be good. Agility, speed, and luck. The Thief seems pretty good. I don't know, chat. I know that I'm really bad. Atronak, Lord, and Mage are the best. But not being able to regenerate magicka seems like a really big burden. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna give it a shot. We'll see how it goes.
The signs I read show the end of my path. My death, a necessary end, will come when it will come.
What about me?
Your
When will I
stars
come?
are not mine. Today, the Atronach shall aid you with your
Atronach?
appointed
Okay.
burden.
Aren't you afraid to die?
No trophies of my triumphs precede me, but I have lived well, and my ghost shall rest easy. Men are but flesh and blood. They know their doom, but not the hour. In this, I am blessed to see the hour of my death, to face my apportioned fate, then fall.
Badass. Can you see my fate?
My dreams grant me no opinions of success. Their compass ventures not beyond the doors of death. But in your face I behold the sun's companion. The dawn of Akatosh's bright glory may banish the coming darkness. With such hope, and with the promise of your aid, my heart must be satisfied.
Where are we going?
I go to my grave. A tongue shriller than all the music calls me. You shall follow me yet for a while. Then we must part.
You may as well make yourself useful. Here, carry this torch and stick close.
Okay.
We're the Emperor's bodyguards. Our job is to get him out of situations like this. Although I admit, things are not going according to plan.
God, talking to you is like talking to a brick wall.
Stick close and let us do our job, and you'll be all right.
Force! The Emperor's in danger! Force the Emperor!
Not much,
I got you.
Father.
I got you. Where they at?
Force the Emperor!
The Emperor's in danger! For the blades! And the Emperor!
My soul! You're outmatched!
There's no time to talk now, prisoner.
The end is in sight.
Hold up. I don't like this. Let me take a look.
So, you like sports?
Looks clear. Come on.
No?
We're almost
Okay.
through to the sewers.
Clear.
Damn it! The gate is barred from the other side. A trap!
What about that side passage back there?
We're the dry. Let's go.
It's a dead end. What's your call, sir?
I don't know. I don't see any good options here. They're behind us. Wait here, sire.
Wait here with the Emperor. Guard him with your life.
You thought we could...
For the Emperor! That's
Oblivion!
I'll take the amulet, give it to Joffrey. He alone knows where to find my last son. Find him and close shut the jaws of Oblivion.
Marked.
No!
Stranger, you chose a bad day to take up with the calls of the Sentinel.
No. Talos, save us. We failed. I failed. The Blades are sworn to protect the Emperor. Now he and all his heirs are dead. The amulet. Where's the amulet of kings? It wasn't on the Emperor's body.
The Emperor gave it to me.
Strange. He saw something in you. Trusted you. They say it's the dragon blood that flows through the veins of every septim. They see more than lesser men.
How did the dragon
amulet of
blood get
kings
in
is
there?
a sacred symbol of the
Did
Empire.
someone fuck a dragon?
Most people think of the red dragon crown, but that's just jewelry. The amulet has power. Only a true heir of the blood can wear it, they say. He must have given it to you for a reason. Did he say why?
I must take it to Joffrey.
Joffrey? He said that? Why?
There's another heir.
Nothing I ever heard about. But Joffrey would be the one to know. He's the Grand Master of my order. Although you may not think so to meet him, he lives quietly as a monk at Waynon Priory, near the city of Coral.
How do I get there?
First, you need to get out of here. Through that door must be the entrance to the sewers, past the locked gate. That's where we were heading. It's a secret way out of the Imperial City. Or it was supposed to be secret. Here, you'll need this key for the last door into the sewers.
The sewers?
There are rats and goblins down there. But from what I've seen of you, I'm guessing you're an experienced scout. Am I right?
Wrong. I'm a pilgrim? Wrong. I'm a battle mage. That's what I am.
Really? I would never have guessed. Still,
That's what you
I
get
don't
for
think you'll
making
have any trouble
assumptions.
with rats and goblins.
After the sewers, then what?
You must get the amulet to Joffrey. Take no chances, but proceed to Wayne Priory immediately. Got it?
Yes, I understand.
Good. The Emperor's trust was well placed.
What about you? What will you do?
I'll stay here to guard the Emperor's body and make sure no one follows you. You better get moving. May Talos guide you.
Cool.
By the way, thanks for recovering Captain Renault's sword. I'll see that it is given a place of honor in the halls of the Blades.
Oh yeah, I didn't want to use that.
Leave the Emperor in peace.
I wasn't using that at all. Yeah. I'm good. See, I have my own sword. Definitely wasn't relying on that one you just took from me for no reason. Okay. Bye. Oh god. Okay. Can I pickpocket Boris? Can I steal the sword back? Dun 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 da 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 I'm so close. It's not fully open yet. So close though. Damn it, he doesn't have it in his inventory. All right. I didn't take anything. Don't look at me like that. Just opened your pockets. Took a little peek. What did you guys do? I wanted to steal the sword that he took from me back. I gotta be honest. I did have nefarious intent. Do 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 do. Oh god. Hiya! Give me your garlic and nuggies. I got some cheese wheels. Some sewer cheese. Not a euphemism. Hey chat, are you having fun? I'm having fun. Huh! I'm really glad rats don't get that big in real life. All we have to worry about are rat kings. And they're not that scary, they're just horrifying. Hiya! Wait, why is this gate sealed? I want to open the gate. Is there like some secret that I'm missing to open that gate? Right, Jason Kelly? It was really disappointing. Just from a faith and humanity perspective. Has anyone been able to, can you open this door, or am I just being silly? Oh god, you guys with rat clocks. The first 2 chapters of that game you sent, it's worth some streams? Hell yeah. If I'm still feeling sick tomorrow, we'll do that. Let's exit these sewers. You come back later? Gotcha. Riverboat, level 1. I'm really excited to see this world in the modern engine. I remember being so wowed by this the first time I played it. Oh, this is pretty as hell. Oh my god. Yo. God. I'm not gonna lie, folks. Still holds the fuck up. That feeling of just like coming out here and being like, I can go literally anywhere here. That's a 10 out of 10 feeling right there. Vilverin. Hello. I just escaped the sewers.
You want. It's a fight you'll get.
No, I just escaped the sewers. You don't understand.
Die.
Jump on my sword while you can!
I have to kill you, I'm sorry! Why? Why did you make me do this? I just wanted to say hello and see if you could help me. Mutton. Some laced leather pants. Don't mind if I do. I have to be a fancy lad. By a fancy lad, I mean a fancy lady. I guess I am dressed like a cultist. We should probably fix that a little bit. Okay, still, this is still the best option. Gotcha. All right. What's this? I have drawn power from the well. I don't know what that did. I love this game. Jack is committing extrajudicial killings without due process. It's true. I'm a monster. Ah! 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 Why are you all trying to murder me? Why can't you talk to me first? Damn it. Oh. Well, I'm glad I didn't get hit by that. Okay. Hello. Have at you! Some green felt linens. I'm not feeling very good about that outfit. What I'm learning so far is that I should just never stop for any kind of trap. Oh my god. You have a horrible voice. Hiya! Just doing some murders.
Nothing to worry about, I guess.
Accept your death! Ha-ha!
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get.
I don't really want to fight, but you guys keep trying to murder me.
What do you call a part from the future? Tomorrow wind.
You'll never take me down.
You sending me, Jazz Dog. Thank you for the $5 dono. Hello.
Why won't you die? What's the matter? Get it done.
Hiya! Blacksmith pants. I did it all for the blacksmith pants. See, look at how stylish they are. Hell yeah. Still no good shirts, though. A brief history of the Empire. Take some ham and a carrot. And gotta get in touch with my roots, y'all. Wait, can I make something tasty now? Restore fatigue on self? Hell yeah. Let's do it! Creating potions, baby! Nah, I'm good. Alright. I see ham, I see 5 camp supplies. I'm a simple creature.
Who's there?
Your friend, Riverboat.
What's that? What's that?
Just your friend, Riverboat.
Huh?
Oh, no need to be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be
Whatever it
suspicious.
was, it's
Don't
gone
be
now.
suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Die, cur!
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. All right. Nailed it. Who are you, Riverboat Jack or Jack the Ripper? You know, I walked into their camp looking for help, and now I'm just going through these ruins, okay? These ruins belong to no one except me, and definitely not, you know, whoever used to live here. It belongs in a museum! There we go, nailed it. Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. They're all dead, suspicion averted. Exactly, see, you get it. Is that all that's down here? Because that seems really underwhelming if all that's down here is, like, a bronze necklace. Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. Ah, pressure plate. Ha ha ha. Oh, that's a good sign. A bloody trail. Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. Okay, I'm betting there's some bad guys if I step on this pressure plate. These zombies be scary though. That's a scary looking little zombie guy. They spooky. Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Hiya! Hiya! Yeah, it's new Oblivion, baby! Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. 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 See, I'm not a bad person in this game. I'm just doing the hard work of clearing out these hazardous areas so that research can be done, okay? That's my job. That's what I was arrested for. If it's a crime to go in and lock, to go in and kill a bunch of guys hanging around in a crusty old tomb, to make sure that research can be done by good, honest, hard-working scientists, then lock me up, I said. And they said, okay, we got no problem doing that. And they did. And that's how I wound up in that jail. Don't be suspicious, don't be suspicious. Oh. Ho ho ho. Secrets abound. Hiya! You're not a form of life I respect. Oh, good, good. I'm glad I used my lockpick to get into an empty room. What? Damn it! Damn it! What the fuck? Fuck! Oh, I have 40 lockpicks left. This is fine. Damn it. What the hell? God damn it. God damn it, Bethesda. God damn it. There we go. Now I can kill the skeleton. Get at me. I have a bone to pick with you. Ha ha! Hiya! That was a whole lot of work for a whole lot of nothing. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah, I love that. I love that for me. Are all of these gates... God damn it. Excellent. Hiya!
I hope Pizzabaya ignores the custom of renaming himself if he gets selected. Papa Pizzabaya sounds amazing.
I do have to say, like, it is very funny to me that there's a guy named Pizzaballa who is in the running to be Pope. That's just some quality shit. You couldn't write that better. Damn it. Damn it! There we go. Got him. The Asian guy is also progressive. I just don't know or care really who's in the running to be Pope. I have no ability to influence that one way or the other, and wait, can I let me try something here. Oh-ho! Where did it go? I know I shot it off the pedestal. Where did it go? Don't tell me it's still up there. Oh, god damn it. All right. Hiya! There we go. I want it. Give it to me. There we go, first time. My security skill went from being like 5 to almost 20. Jesus Christ. Cool stuff. All right, so back up here. Running and running and running, running and running and running.
The other fun thing about the Shade map is you can search any location and time to search for, past, present, and future.
Yeah.
Have fun in the lockpicking lawyer crypt.
Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs and for keeping this channel afloat. Really appreciate the work. And the moolah. Welcome, Darumba Raiders. All right. I have no memory of this place or what makes any of this function. Also, we're gonna drop this iron bow because I don't need it. This looks dangerous, like a thing I shouldn't step on. It's too many holes. Too many holes in that. Ow. Do it. Fight me. Well, okay. Ow. You gonna come over here? No? There we go. Huzzah! All right. Taking these stones, taking these stones. Clink, clink. Don't worry, I'm just gonna grab these. Over encumbered. No! I must eat these wheels of cheese. Hiya! I need to remember that blocking actually is a skill that you can use to build up and level up in this game, because I forget about it all the time. It all just feels so clunky to me that I'm just like, yeah, whatever, I'll tank the hits. It's fine. Oh, that's almost certainly a bad sign. Oh, cool, 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 cool. It's a boss puzzle. That's fun. I do not have the lockpicks to open that, so we're gonna play a game called Press the Button. Hiya! My blade skill has increased to 31. While you were playing with lockpicks, I studied
for the
blade.
workers who have to clean and reset the booby traps in games.
Right? Wouldn't that be a fun concept for like a video game? I think it would be. Like the concept of like a cleanup crew that has to go in and like reset everything, like clean up the bodies, light all the torches, etc. That'd be good. You need to find a mattress? It's true. I need to sprangle my doingle, if you know what I mean. And if you don't know what I mean, I'm glad, because I have no idea what I meant. Dungeon Janitor Squad would be hilarious. Yeah, you know, like you affect the outcomes of like how heroes do in dungeons based on like how well or not well you clean. Restoration skills. Hiya! Oh. A chamber key. Huzzah! I was hoping... Oh. I thought this key was going to be to this door. I feel like a fool. An April Fool. Okay, I think I'm fucked on trying to get through here, I guess. Damn it. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, this is not gonna go well. Fuck. Yep. Fuck me. Thought I had the key. Damn it. Ian. There's some other secret that I've missed. Perhaps. Any sprangles left to doingle, as it were? No? Okay. Boo! Huh. Maybe if I close the doors right? Maybe there's like a way through? Question mark? No? Okay. Cool. Cool. Well, I got a key. Oh, I can't leave. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. So I'm stuck here until I figure out this puzzle. That is really neat. Okay. Oh, I just didn't pick up the key. I'm a moron. Huzzah! Huzzah for overcoming stupidity! Huzzah! Huzzah forever! Oh, God. Dayquil is a magic drug, and I like it a lot. Don't you flee from me! Don't, what is this self-preservation shit? None of that. Got myself a Varla stone. I don't even know what it does. All I know is it's shiny, and someone will give me a lot of money for it. Probably. Genuinely have no idea what it is. Cannot emphasize enough. Whew. If you were good at self-preservation, you wouldn't be a skeleton. Indeed! Hiya! That's right. My skills with the blade and the block are getting better. By the time I emerge from one dungeon, I will become more powerful than you can possibly imagine. Look at that. Not even difficult. Not even difficult! Oh, I'm over encumbered as fuck, though. Let's see. Aelid's statue. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Did I pick up an item? Oh, my longsword is about to break. Let's switch on over. And you know, like this longsword is kind of shit. We're gonna drop it. We're gonna drop that. We don't need that. All right, cool. Not even worried. Oh, cool. I didn't know that short swords had a different moveset. Like I didn't know that about this game. We're learning. We're learning, everybody. Look at these shitty wood coffins. Skeletons don't know how to build shit. It's fine. Okay, it's already here. Did I not just come from this way? I think I did. Yeah, I did.
Whatever it was is gone now. Huh?
What's that noise?
Hello? Who's there?
A dark shirt. I want it. I want his black wide pants. Hiya! Punk ass necromancer. Your clothing is mine now. All right, let's see. Oh, now those are kind of stylish. I'm not gonna lie. I like them. In a dark shirt? Oh, hell yeah. Some leather bracers. Necromancer's robes. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool, though. Might give people the wrong idea, though. But, not gonna lie, this is a good look. The shoes are bad, but ignore the shoes. Eh. I think I need better pants. I need better pants is really the thing that's gonna bring this all together. My character looks so disproportionate. All right. All right, whatever. It's fine. A manual of spellcraft. Haha. Undelivered letter. Aluk, my friend, I apologize that I've not written before now, and I pray that you worry not. How could you have known that your patrol would stumble across my outing at the cemetery? There was no denying my deed, a sack full of limbs and grave soil still fresh on my boots. With your men standing by, what choice was there but pursuit, lest they suspect your own true nature? Truly, I'm glad it was you to expose me and not another whose spellfire may not have missed my escape so widely. My new haven provides safety and bodies to work on, whether those long dead or hapless bandits. I will be content here for some time, though I dare not yet say where. Care for Kesu, and know that when the time comes, I shall return to live again in our beloved Daggerfall. Until then, Captain Cardius, remain vigilant and always hidden. Jalbert. That looks to me like evidence. And that looks to me like money. Money in the bank. Oh. Let's see. A fine longsword. Hell yeah. Let's go. See, it's not shitty. Huzzah! I am still over encumbered though. Yeah, I'll just drop this. Oh, I'll sleep in his bed. Yes, you get a nice 12 hours of sleep, wake up at 9. Think of all the rat meat Jack could buy with that money. I love rat meat. Can't get enough of it. Also, folks, remember, we have 1 hour left, folks. Go leave comment, exclamation point EAC, EAC in chat, okay? You guys have to go make comment. I'm gonna tweet it out one last time. Let's go. Let's go, 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 go. Ba-ba-ba. One hour left. Go leave a comment and protect voting rights. There we go. Nailed it. Jowser, thank you very much. Is Jack going to be sponsored by Big Rat Meat? Possibly Jim Rat Meat? Ah, don't be silly. There's no one named Jim Rat Meat in the Riverboat Jack extended universe. I've returned from the from the war to the best stream. They will do anything to avoid dropping Elder Scrolls 6. It's true. Choose 3 attributes to increase. Okay. All right, I can do that. You have ascended to level 2. You realize that all your life you've been coasting along as if you were in a dream. Suddenly, facing the trials of the last few days, you've come alive. I have no idea what these various stats do meaningfully for me in the game. I think I'm going to put 5 points into intelligence. maybe 5 points into endurance and 2 points into personality. Because I want to be able to hold things, carry things. You know, my weight, for example. Huzzah! Oh, there's a show details button. That's what I get for not reading the UI. Yes, we need to leave comment on the Electoral Assistance Commission's page. They are taking public comment until 12 p.m. Eastern time, or 12 a.m. Eastern time, until midnight Eastern time. And at that point, they're going to consider rules that will make it very much harder to vote.
Pre-orders going up in an hour. Big Rat Meat sounds like an exotic dancer's show name.
You know, I haven't seen anything that makes me super excited about the Switch 2. And I don't know if that's because my childlike wonder has died. Oh, God. Oh, that was so gross. Ugh. Or if it's just, kind of like a not super interested, like a super interesting lineup. Yeah, I love what I saw of like Donkey Kong Country, but like it just didn't seem like that's not enough. All right. This game is really pretty. I've got a Nernroot crest. Mud crab. Do you like mud crabs? I like mud crabs. All right. Oh man, look at that weather. Lovely. Wait, what's trying to attack me? Oh, another mud crab. What's over here? What's all this then? Hello! Hail, traveler! Are you all right? Okay.
Speed.
Can I get on your horse? No? Okay. That's fine. I didn't want your horse anyway. Because that would be stealing, and stealing is wrong. Oh, hello. I don't like their faces. I don't like their faces. It's too rainy outside. Is this the new Elden Ring DLC? Yes. Iron boots. Gonna equip these iron boots. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Overlap. Okay, let's go with... There we go. Cool. Crab! That's right, I killed your crab friend. And I'll do it again. Oh. A small enemy crab? Indeed. Da 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 da. Okay, nobody heard that. Nobody heard that. Oh, the arrows do take up weight. Sorry, I have so many arrows, it's crazy. All right, let's drop 100 of these bad boys. There we go. My speed is being drained. Oh, damn. I got a beef sack. Hiya! A goblin chief, you say? That's right. That'll teach you to smoke tobacco meat. Jack, what's tobacco meat? What are you doing? You're saying such weird shit. I'm sorry, chat. I'm not physically well. Is this a new game? Kind of. In other ways, it's a very old game. The oldest kind of game. Played by man. Against man. Wait, can I use a scythe as a weapon? I can't. That's bullshit. Alright. Lame. Old wooden door, very hard to open. Huzzah!
Okay, you die.
Oh, okay, you are trying to kill me. Whew! You guys. Take your pants, though. Now let's see, are these pants worth a damn aesthetically? Well, I could maybe make it work. I can't make that work. I'm sorry. I really want to make something like this work, but like the shirt just doesn't have that pizzazz, you know? The necromancer robes though, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. Ooh, an iron claymore. That might be worth something. I don't think it's worth the encumbrance, though. Oh my, okay. Alright. Good to know. Good to know that was a possibility. Hiya! Oop. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry for knocking the microphone like that. So, did I just get smashed in the face by this wrecking ball for sitting in the throne? Because if so, that's very funny. Well played, game devs. Have I, in fact, like, finished this area, though? Did I do it? Are we done? I think we are. I made it to the throne. What class? Battle Mage, baby! Gonna be specking into Conjuration at some point soon. I just don't have any Conjuration spells, which makes it hard to do Conjuration. Do I want to punch good, magic good, etc.? I'm not actually like super concerned about optimization. Hiya! It's so pretty. I love it. Just faffing about.
Duty calls.
Hello. Rumors.
Anvil is all in an uproar. First the chapel attacked, now the prophet ranting about the end of the world.
Cool.
Carry on.
Hello. Are you an Imperial Guardsman? I'm being assaulted. I'm very much enjoying this chat. Bro couldn't handle the smoke? Yeah, right? He started throwing hands that he couldn't catch. What's this? No stars shine upon the steed stone. It's trying to... Okay. Oh. You assholes. Now we could do another one of these. I want to go to like a place. That last dungeon did not have a lot of good shit. Where's that thing I picked up that was like super valuable and shiny? Ah, the Varla stone. Oh, it recharges all weapons. Cool. Hello. You don't have to fight. I prefer not to. god, there's so many wolves. Stop. Sup? I'm being accosted by wolves. Oh my god. Is that like a little...
I'm just warming up, pathetic worm.
Do your worst.
Neat. Sorry, wolves.
I have seen everything. After you've seen through Vermina's eyes, nothing can frighten you.
Okay. Neat.
I have mastered my fears. There is no terror to compare with what Vermina has shown me in my dreams.
That sounds bad, actually.
Who are you?
Oh my
Who dares
god.
to walk in the House of Shadow?
Oh my
what
god.
What business do you have with the Lord Vermina?
What business do you have looking like that, sir?
Here we worship Vermina, praying for her to grant us true visions. What is your business here?
Vermina showed them the price of egg. I wish to speak to Vermina.
To speak with Vermina, you must offer a black soul gem to the Daedra Lord.
Oh, okay.
Anvil is all in an uproar. First the chaplain.
Alright, alright.
I'll be here.
Cool. Cool. Okay, so where am I? Okay, I'm like in the opposite direction of where I want to be. Cool. Well, let's go to Chaden Hall. We'll go to Chaden Hall first. Maybe we'll be able to sell some of our stuff and get better equipped, and we'll head over to Coral. That guy votes Republican. That's what made his eyes like that. It's true. Chaden Hall is the best city? Oh, good. I like that there's so much color in this world. You know, it's nice. Harloon's Watch.
Priestesses of the Chapel of
We call them
Dibella have
Billies.
all been murdered.
Don't know why.
No one even knows
Steer
who did
clear
it.
of them, though.
I heard this prophet
You think?
Anvil who seems to know
What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel?
As
I've
prophets
heard
always.
nothing.
What can I do for you?
Oh, God. Nothing.
Good day. I'm waiting.
Jesus.
I'm
Y'all so
talking to
mean.
They say the mat. Go on.
Smira.
Stop talk. I'm waiting. Way shrines of the Nine in the wilderness confer blessing.
Okay.
Enough talk.
Well, okay. I'm a wandering adventurer, you see, and I was hoping that there'd be some kind of adventure to be had here, but I guess I'm wrong. Perfection. Doot doot. They have a lot of these ancient ruin stones down here. Ho, dear reader. Hello. How are you?
Oh, hello. Go on. You're talking to me and I don't like you. Goodbye.
Okay.
I'm through talking to you.
Bye, bitch. I'm taking your books, nerd.
Evening.
Evening. Okay. Do you have ultra low charisma? No, I have low charisma. I have 32. That's not terrible. Okay. I am close, though. I just need to go north. Yeah, for comparison, I have 3 times the power level of JD Vance in a conversation. What? Okay. Just let me in. Let me in.
Yes?
Can I come in?
You too. Go ahead.
All right. The New Lands Lodge. What a fitting name. What a welcoming place.
Annoying creature. Go on.
I would love to procure a room.
I'm retired from adventuring. But you might try the old mine they call Rickety Mine out east along the Blue Road. Another possibility in that direction might be Kemen.
Skyrim couldn't
It's an old
secure these
alien
colors.
ruin. You might also look at Quickwater Cave to the north. I cleared it out, but I haven't been there in years. It might have new tenants.
Sakitanuki, thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs. I can't get over the fact that text-to-speech just accurately read out your joke, a fjord. That doesn't seem like a word text-to-speech should know.
Stop talking.
Are we sure it's not
Enough.
becoming sentient?
Yeah, I'm Bazir Grogars. I got protection from the Orem gang, so don't mess with me, or they'll fillet you real good.
They'll fillet me with what?
I'm done talking to you.
Will they fillet me all
By
up?
what right do you disturb me?
Jesus
It's you.
Christ.
Welcome to the
Oh
Newlands
my
Lodge.
God.
The best place to
Oh my
drink
God.
in Shadenhall. Not counting the chapel. I'm Devera Ramallen.
Her
This
face
is, a
is
dark elf spa.
unspeakable.
Cursing, spitting, and screaming? No problem. Fighting is fine with me too, only the god objects, and they'll fine you or lock you up. Not my call.
Yeah, okay. I would like
May I
to barter
interest
with
you in
you.
some of my fine wares?
No, but you can. Can I interest you in some of my monies? Can I interest you in giving me your money? I guess not. I would like
do
to
have
buy
a
a
bed
bed.
available for 10 gold a night. Would you like to rent it? Walk
I'll
just
take
up
it.
the stairs there, and it's...
Goodbye.
Stop talking. I'm waiting. Go bother someone else.
I'm really trying not to fight any of you.
I don't care who you are.
Oh my God.
Hurry up before I change my mind.
Bunch of rude assholes.
That place was cursed by Mehrunes Dagon himself. Best not to go there.
That's so.
I...
What's the news from the other parts of town?
There we go.
Hurry up before... Get lost, or I'll pull your arm off.
Jesus Christ, I rented a bed for the night. This is my bed. You're in my room. Fuck off. Jesus. Why is everyone here so mean? I did not see ChatGPT's response, but I also don't care because it's not a person. All right.
How can I help you? Is there something I can do for you?
Nope.
Good day to you.
Your weapons are drawn. I don't know how to undraw them.
Why do you
Have
bother
mercy.
me? Go away.
Just one coin.
Does anyone know how to undraw the weapon? Hold R.
Ha!
Ah, it's F.
I can eat for a day with a single coin.
Have a coin,
Thank you,
beggar.
kind lady. Oh, blessings of Stendar upon ye. Yes?
Are you gonna be?
Bye.
Are you all gonna be rude to me too? Oh, look at the light. That's so nice.
Yeah. Mariana and Sharia, hostess of Shadenhall Bridge Inn. We provide beds and food to persons of quality in the Shadenhall community. The
Shadenhall.
Count, Andel Indaris, is a Lalu parvenu, but his steward, Naspia Cosma, does her best to coach him on the finer points of imperial etiquette. Our
I
most
don't know what that
celebrated
means.
citizen is Rice Lathandis, the famous painter. Speak to his wife, and she might let you take a peek into his studio.
What if I smooch her?
Let's do business.
I actually don't want to do business with you. I
Good
want
day.
to go to an actual store.
Can you spare a coin? I'm waiting.
No, I think these people are just rude.
Let's do business.
A blue and green outfit. I would love to buy one of those. Braided leather sandals, let's go. Brown shirt, let's go. Burgundy linens. Wait, no, I only want one. Let's go. Oh, whoa. Okay. Fishing waders. I need to have the fashion. Ugh.
That seems a fair price.
Okay.
That's more than I'd usually pay. That's a good deal.
Wow, she's not paying me shit. I feel like I shouldn't have sold her this Aelid statue, but whatever.
Tell your friend.
I'm not. Your store sucks.
Can I interest you in some of my wares? I wouldn't make that deal with you. Drive a hard bargain. Thank you for your patronage. This better be good. I wish I could say that. Don't try to manipulate me. That's just not funny. Don't, please, I'm sorry. Well done. Sorry, I don't get... Yes, yes, whatever you say. Not now, not later, not ever. I accept. Remarkable. Don't waste your... What a dumb joke. Well done. Don't waste your flattery. You think that... Don't, please, I'm sorry. You think that's funny? Don't try to manipulate. Whatever you want. Well done.
I don't understand how this game works. Let's see if I can make it work here.
You think that's funny? Don't try to manipulate me. Don't, please, I'm really interesting. That's just stupid. Not now. No more. Really? Interesting. Don't talk such rot. Yes, yes, whatever. Remark. That's just not funny.
Okay.
Don't talk such rot. Sorry, I accept. Well done. What not? You think that's I wish I could say no more. You're frightening me. Don't, please. I'm sorry. Well done. Sorry. What nonsense. Whatever you want. What nonsense. What a... Well done.
I think I got it.
Don't talk such rot. No more. You're frightening me. I wish I... Sorry, I don't get it. I accept. Well done. That's just... What nonsense. Yes, yes. Really? That's just... Don't try to manipulate me. What a dumb joke. I accept. Don't try to... I wish I could say that. Don't waste your flattery on...
Oof.
No more. What a... You think that's funny?
Okay, so she doesn't like jokes or admiration, but...
Remarkable. Sorry. Don't try to... I accept. I have no choice. Yes, yes. Whatever. That's just not funny. I wish I could... Don't talk such rot. I wish I could say that. You think... Don't... I accept. I have no choice. You think that's funny? Remarkable. Whatever you want. Don't waste your flattery on me. Not now. That's just... I wish I could say that. No more. You're frightening me.
Okay, we're doing good.
That works for me.
So
Can
now
I
is my
interest you in
bartering a
some
lot
of my
better?
wares?
Just out of curiosity, can I sell her things for like more money? No, I can't. Okay, so that...
I'm listening.
Oh, I've reached the maximum disposition of this character. Gotcha.
Take care.
So she no longer has a negative disposition. Exactly. You gotta haggle to change prices? I'll try it with this one.
Books. I sell books. Go ahead. Look. Buy some. Yes? Don't waste your flattery on me. Yeah, I get it. You can't scare me. Gracious. What a hero. Sure, that's cute. Don't waste your My life, you can't scare me. Such adventures. How I envy you. Yeah, don't. You can't scare me. Gracious. What a hero. You're That's... Don't waste your flattery on me. Have a look around.
Bartering.
You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
Okay.
That's just not reasonable.
Oh.
You don't expect me to make that deal, do you?
Maybe.
You don't expect me to make that deal, do you?
I thought. Maybe.
You got a great deal there.
Cool.
You've made a good bit of gold.
Good night, Ashley. Get good sleep. Oh, God.
Tell your friend.
I won't. Oh, she can
Let's see
train.
if we can't teach you a thing or two.
She can train me.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil. Farewell. Go ahead, please. May I interest you in some of my fine... You've got to be kidding. I can't do that.
Cool.
Come back and see me again.
I did it. I hear it. I hear it. Where are you keeping it? Where's that Nern root? Oh God, I'm gonna sneeze and I don't like it. So EP, but I just got to work. I'm sorry, my littlest corner. It's always a struggle. Hello.
The March Rider sells and repairs weapons and armor. Can I help you? I'm Tertia Veducia.
Hello. I would like it.
Go ahead.
If you liked me.
I'm not buying that one. Where did you get that? You win this. You're a big fat liar.
Joke and coercion is what she likes.
I can't argue with that. Oh, that's... Was that supposed to be a compliment?
Okay.
Was that supposed to be a compliment? You win. I like that. You're full of it.
Okay.
That's enough. That's great, lad. Don't be silly. That's enough. You're pathetic. I like that a lot. You're pathetic. Where did you get that? That's a bit excessive. That's enough. You're a big... That's really funny. I won't... That's a bit excessive, don't you think? Can I interest you in some of my wares?
Captain Cordan's saber. That's a really fucking good sword. Absorb agility and blade skills and endurance on strike. That's crazy strong. All right. Damn. Okay.
That's a good deal. You don't expect me to make that deal, do you? I can't make that deal.
55%?
That's just not reasonable.
I think it's pretty reasonable.
An excellent bargain. That's a fair deal. That's a good deal.
Your mercantile skill is increased. Huzzah!
A good price for a good customer.
However, it's still a very long way away from me being able to actually buy that cool-ass sword. Ugh. You did miss the character creation process, but it was fun.
Thank you for your patronage.
You're welcome.
Let's see what we've got here.
Ugh,
Be
God.
seeing you.
Can I steal that sword at all? Is that possible? It's so good, it might be worth doing crimes. A weapon worth criming for. You have a lovely home.
Can someone write me a book in the style of Rothbard describing the history and economy of Elder Scrolls games?
Oh boy. I'm sure someone could. And yet. Castle Cheydinhall. Home to the Cheydinhalls. Hello, Josh.
I am Andal Indaris, Count Cheydinhall. There is no more generous or just ruler in Cyrodiil, if I say so myself.
All right. Sure, bud.
Just look around. Is not Cheydinhall the model of civic rule? No, don't bow. I am just a humble servant of the people.
Okay.
Farewell.
Well met.
What do you want?
Oh, God.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Fare thee well. One day I shall return to steal all of your silver and gold. Then I shall be rich beyond all measure. But it shall not be this day. Goodbye.
It is just Ragnar, the poor porter. Do you wish to beat me? Punish me? Of course, Ragnar deserves your scorn, but Pity this one, please.
Do you wish to beat me? Do
You've
you
got
wish
a lot to learn.
Hurt me?
Goodbye.
Do you wish to make me cry out in pain? Exquisite pain.
Hi there.
Hi. Oh, I did buy a bunch of new outfits. Let's try them out.
Chin up. Tatas out. Watch for the shoe, high-heeled shoe emoji.
Jupiter Quake, thank you for the $6.66 dono. Appreciate it. Here. Okay. Thick cowhide shoes. Basically just tennis shoes. All right. We're talking with some braided leather sandals. All right. Quilted shoes are also kind of all right. Burgundy linens. That's okay-ish. Brown shirt. You know, this is a good outfit. Fishing waders. Not so great. You know, light brown linens. All right. We kind of cooking. It just looks so filthy, though. A quilted doublet. Russet felt outfit. Maybe the burgundy linens? Nah, this doesn't work. It just doesn't work. There we go.
You seem far too nice to be one of Ulrich's men. What can I do for you?
Nothing.
Good day to you.
I guess.
Yeah, you're who? And why do I care exactly? Yeah, I don't need you, so go away, huh? I'm asking real nice because my mom brought me up right.
Okay.
Leave me alone.
Will do. Just looking around. See you, nerd. But where is the Amulet of Kings? I have the Amulet of Kings. My job is to get it to a completely different town than the one I went to. How about them apples, huh? Well, I wanna get into this abandoned house. I do have 11 lockpicks left. Why is she grayish blue? Why not? This place seems spoopy. bread loaf. The waters of Oblivion. Let's go investigate the basement. Ghost of Yotai release date trailer? Hell yeah. It's a good day for, it's a good week for video games. Obscure, Claire Obscura or whatever it's called, it looks really good as well. Dark green shirt, hell yeah. Oh.
What is the color of night?
Okay, bye. I'm only getting more confused. That's fair.
I can eat for a day with a single coin.
All right.
Thank you, kind lady. Blessings of Anu upon you.
I'm sorry. No one except for Cheydinhall City Guard are allowed inside this home.
Why not?
Due to outstanding fines owed to the city, Aldous Othran's property has been seized and is now sealed until further notice. Good day.
Blessings of the Nine. I'm Otessa the Healer. By the grace of Mara, I offer advanced training in the restoration arts.
Nice.
Ever since Ulrich Leyland took over the captain of the guard post, this city's gone downhill. It's getting almost scary to walk the streets.
Indeed.
The guards have imposed new, ridiculously heavy fines for every infraction under the sun. They almost seem to make up laws just for charging fines. If you can't pay the fine, they can take your property away or toss you in the castle dungeons. Nothing we can do about it, really. If you're
So
interested,
we all work
go
together.
talk to Levana Nadarin. She seems the most outspoken against Ulrich and his new fines.
Cool. Wait, I
Let's
can
do
purchase
business.
spells. I want to purchase spells. Got any repulse undead? It's conjuration. Okay. That could be useful. Don't have a ton of money right now. But it would be the one no, I'm gonna make you like me first.
Certainly.
Maximum. Oh, okay.
How nice. It's just what I wanted. Have a look around.
Gonna
You won't
haggle a little
find
bit.
better prices in all Tamriel. can't afford to do that.
All right, we'll do 60%. There we go.
Thank you for your business.
You're welcome.
Knowledge is the key to success in any endeavor. Goodbye.
Fare thee well.
Greetings, Bosmer. Praise Arche and all her little woodland creatures. I'm Hill the Tall, priest of Arche. I'm also a trainer in the arts of alteration. I love magic, too. I love everything and everyone.
Want a
You
quick
too.
explainer? Go for it.
The church is still in turmoil from the attack on the Chapel of Dibella. I don't think anyone has had time to really study this prophet's teachings. My best advice would be to go, listen carefully, and decide for yourself. You too.
Bye, nerd.
I'm Macnock Rokablug, the Riverside groundskeeper. Rogmesh, my wife, is the cook at the big house. I'm done talking to you.
Okay. Everyone's so rude.
Good to see you.
I have come to offer my services in fighting
You
the
seem far
estate,
too nice to be one of Ulrich's men.
the establishment
What can I
politicians
do
of this
for you?
town. I would like
Oh,
to kill
please,
whoever
don't even get me started.
whoever's in charge. I will kill
And
them.
won't be satisfied until everyone in town is dead broke. Or in jail. What in Oblivion is Ulrich doing with all that money anyway? I'm sure he's lining his pockets with the gold of the good citizens of Cheydinhall.
I'm interested in
My
Night
good
Rain.
friend
I don't know
Aldous
how
Osborne,
like
for example.
into the idea I
In
am.
the last month, he's been fined 6 times. 6! All for being drunk and disorderly. Have you ever gone past a guard barracks? When are they not drunk and disorderly? What kind of a stupid fine is that? Well, Aldous couldn't pay the last 2 fines, so they seized his home and threw him into the street until he could pay it. Bastards.
What about the Count?
The Count? He could care less about our plight. As long as the roast suckling pig is delivered to his feast table, he's as happy as can be. Well, there's one man who seems to care.
Oh, that makes sense,
Garrus
Paladin.
Dorellian, the second in command of the guard. I hear he isn't happy with Ulrich. I don't know what you can do for us in this situation. I mean, Ulrich is the captain, after all. Perhaps you could speak to Garrus. You can
Garrus
find him roaming
Vakarian?
the county hall of the castle most of the time. I don't know where the Count found him, but I sure wish he'd send him back. Garrus may be our only hope.
Sakitanuki!
1. Roast suckling pig. Ah.
Thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs, and I appreciate the support, even on a gaming stream. Breaking into houses, she welcomed me into her home. That was a mistake, you see, because I'm going to steal everything. Da 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 da. Da. Da 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 da. There's nothing good in here. Gonna take some light repair hammers. I can actually use those. Boo! Don't you boo me! Don't boo! Does anybody's dad work at Nintendo? No, sadly. All right, I gotta go lead a revolution against the man, the establishment.
I don't know you, and I don't care to know you. Get out of my way before I have you slapped in irons.
What if I kill you? Will that solve all of the town's problems? Feel like it might. Thinking about it. I'm not gonna do it. Yet. Kill his children first, damn.
Greetings, Bosmer.
You were booing Sake Tanukis. One roast suckling pig. Two roast suckling pig.
Hello there.
What do you want?
I want to help you.
I can't say I'm prepared to speak to you about that. No telling who will end. Make it
What
quick.
if I entertain you with jokes?
Just not funny.
Or
Yes,
coercion?
yes,
Or
really.
boasting?
Don't waste your flattery on me.
All right. So you like
whatever you want.
Coercion.
What a dumb joke.
Not jokes.
I wish I don't try to manipulate me.
Me and my kitty love gaming stream smiley face.
Hell yeah, thank you, Ethriel.
What? No more. Not now. What a dumb joke.
Thank you for the $5 dono. Appreciate you. Let's see. We need
No more. Don't. What a. I wish I could say that. Don't. What a dumb joke. Remark. I accept. I have no choice. What a dumb joke. Remarkable. No more. Not now. Not later. Not ever. Yes, don't try to manipulate. That's well done.
Don't try
What
to manipulate
a great story.
me.
Whatever you... What? Sorry. I don't get it. Remarkable. I accept... Don't talk. That's just stupid.
Okay, I need to win his confidence.
Yes, whatever you say. Don't try to manipulate me. Really. That's just not funny. Don't... That's just... I wish I accept. I have no choice.
And have a bribe
Thank you.
to like
How
me
kind.
even more.
You're good.
Do you trust me now?
It appears you've spoken to Lavana. I know she sounds a bit like a raving madwoman, but she isn't far from the truth. Ulrich is definitely up to something. Every day we take in exorbitant fines from the people.
Hey,
Where most of
Mortal
that money
Engines was
goes,
great.
I have a
Okay,
good
that
idea.
I will
Ulrich
fight and
keeps his
die on that
quarters
hill.
locked, but I've glimpsed inside. The things he has in there could never be purchased on a captain's salary. At first, I thought maybe he was from wealthy stock, but many of the goods have been delivered recently. I'd love to bring him to task in front of Count Indaris, but I dare not without a solid witness that will speak against him.
The Mortal Engine movie was fun as fuck, okay? It was very bad, but it's fun. Where else are you gonna see a city-sized car eat smaller city-sized cars? It's great. It's so fucking dumb. I love it.
Honestly, she's never done anything to be fined or get in trouble. Yet. The person I'd love to bring in as a witness is Aldous Othran. That is, if we could sober him up for 5 minutes. I haven't approached him myself, as Ulrich has eyes everywhere. However, he doesn't know you well enough yet to suspect anything. If you want to help, you need to get Aldous to agree to become a witness. Nothing else can be done. You must locate Aldos. He's a danger to himself and others in his condition.
All right. I will find this Aldos. Do you know where
I'm
Aldos
waiting.
is?
Have a good day now.
Ganradhel. I train dogs. And people. Prefer dogs. People. I teach them advanced acrobatics. Up and jump. Dogs. I teach them to bite people.
That's fair.
You too.
You don't listen. You stupid crot. I'm wasting
Wow.
my breath. Then go ahead.
Wow.
So?
Oh, he really dislikes
Don't
me.
waste your What a great story. Yes, that's just not funny. Are you serious? Just go away. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Buzz.
Wow, he
How can I
really
help?
dislikes me.
May I help you? What's new with you? I heard people saying they ran into goblins around here, not... I'm Yuleni Lervuk. The character is... Good day. I appreciate the interest you're... Poor fellow. You may be able to find him roaming the streets of Cheydinhall. They were nervous.
Okay, so he's somewhere in the streets. Oh.
Who are you? Huh! That stupid swit. Throw me out of my home, will he? I'll show him a thing or two about messing with an Orthran. All I did was fall down, sure. Maybe even vomited on the floor of the tavern. Charge me 6 times, Ulrich. Charge me, you fetcher. Well, I'm not standing for this anymore.
I did not shit on an orc
Come with
shrine.
me and
He
I'll
just
show you what the
dislikes me
Orthrans
for
can
being
do
an
on the
elf.
backside of the wall. Get out of my way and keep following. I'll show you. Get out of my way and keep following.
Got it.
Go on. Stop talking.
Get out of my way and keep following.
Okay.
This is my house. Get out of the way. Move, I say.
Sir, this property has been seized by his lordship, the Count of Cheydinhall. Leave immediately.
I said move. Or by my ancestors, I'll put you on the ground with a split lip.
This is not
Sir,
gonna end
I
well
must
for you,
warn you
sir.
that threatening a city guardsman is an offense punishable by a fine of no less than 50 gold. Pay, or be jailed.
You swit. How dare you? Ulrich be damned. He can take his fine and stuff it up his backside.
You've been warned. You're now under arrest. Please, come with me.
I'm listening. I'll go nowhere with you, Thatcher. Nowhere.
Stand clear.
Stay away.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Well... I will take his shirt though. He might genuinely, it might have the riz I need. The riz I've been looking for. No, I honestly kinda like it. Kind of a fit. Ooh. Not with that though.
Move along, citizen. There's nothing to be done here. You saw what happened. I had no choice. Aldous attacked first, and I had to defend myself.
You did not have to kill him.
If you don't like it, take it up with Ulrich. Move along, please.
God. A cab. A cab.
What's wrong? Oh no. They killed him? I can't believe this. Ever since his wife passed at the hands of the bandits, his life has been miserable. I'd grown to become fond of him. I wanted to take him into my house, but I was afraid. And now look what's become of him. There are no more options left. Ulrich must be dealt with, and actions speak louder than words.
You're right, we have to kill him.
You must do something for me. Go tell Ulrich that I have some information that incriminates him. Tell him to come alone or he won't get it. Then lead him here, and I'll do the rest.
Deal.
Ulrich will not buy his way out of this one.
Would be my pleasure to tell him to come die. Because he was rude to me one time. And that is one of the few things I care about.
What do you want, Trio?
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Jolring. I come on behalf of my master, Umbacano. He asked me to deliver this note. I believe it is an invitation to visit him at his manor in the Imperial City.
Neat. What does Umbacano want with me?
My master is a collector of alien antiquities. It has come to his attention that you recently sold an item that interests him. I believe the note will give you all the details.
Okay.
My master, Umbacano, lives in the Talos Plaza district of the Imperial City. He is known across Cyrodiil as a collector of alien antiquities. This better be good.
I just want to entertain you.
Whatever you want. What not? I doubt it. Not yes, yeah. What nonsense? I doubt it. Whatever you want. Not what nonsense? I doubt it. Not bad. Not... I don't talk such rot. Whatever you want. Sure. I doubt it. Don't waste your flattery on me. Yeah. I doubt it. Whatever. Don't waste your flattery on me. I doubt it. Not bad. Not bad. Don't. Please. Don't waste your flattery on me. I accept. Yeah. Not now. Not. Don't. Not now. Not later. I accept. I have no choice. Not now. Not late. I doubt it. Whatever. Sure. That's. Don't waste your flattery on me. Don't. What? I doubt it. No more. I don't try to manipulate. Don't. What not? I doubt it.
Bugger.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello.
Aw, man. I love Bethesda games so much.
What? Go on. I'm through talking to you.
Just float away.
I'm Arandel, living saint of Arche, and the chapel's chief crusader against the wicked practice of necromancy. The worst thing is, no one even knows what happened. People heard the screams, but when they broke down the chapel doors, everyone was already dead. The church has taken no official position on its teaching yet, but from the reports I've... It's a scandal that the Mages Guild has tolerated practice. The current... Be seeing you.
Alright, now where is this guy? Actually, I'm gonna go get trained a bit more in my mercantile skill, so I can maybe have a better deal getting that thing back.
What can I do for you?
I would like more training, please.
Good that you want to get better.
Cool.
Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you. You're trying to drive me out of business. You've got to be kidding. You need to make a better offer. A pleasure to serve. Bye.
Bye.
What?
I would like to buy back the
We'll
thing.
see. No more. What? What a great story. Don't. I accept. What a dumb joke. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
See, where was that thing I sold you? Is it gone? It's gone already. Oh no. Is it me you're looking for?
Be seeing you.
Have mercy.
Maybe looking all I was, but maybe I sold it to this lady.
What can I interest you in?
Okay.
Take care.
Okay.
A coin for an old beggar?
I think this is the guy.
I don't know you, and get out of my way before I have you slapped in irons. Get out of my way before I have you slapped in irons.
All right. Guess I'll just follow you until you're willing to talk to me.
Get out of my way before I have you...
Wait, I could be summoning skeletons this entire time? Okay, I could have been doing that this entire time. Gotcha. Cool stuff.
It's you. Hi.
Hi.
What is it?
Why are you so rude?
Get out of my way before I have you...
I just want you to, like, go to the place so I can murder you. Oh, okay. The quest
Hello.
is like, oh, this isn't the best way to deal with him. So, that's probably true. But it would be very personally satisfying to me to murder him.
We must put an end to this travesty of justice.
Indeed.
Beware of Ulrich. If you raise... Aldous will be mourned. I won't sit by and watch the innocent being driven to the brink like that. Something must be done, but without bloodshed.
Why?
Levana has always been quick-tempered. You must reconsider her plan. It can only lead to prison for her, and for you. I swear that Ulrich will pay for this. We must handle this carefully, and prove to the Count that he needs to be arrested. Ulrich has been watching me, so I haven't been able to enact the plan I devised to bring him down. That ends today, now that you're here.
Okay.
The evidence we need to incriminate Ulrich must lie within his quarters. You must sneak in there and retrieve it without being seen.
I got you.
If you're caught,
I got you.
There isn't anything I can do to help you. Just be careful.
So you are not
Aldous'
at
death
all
is indeed a tragedy.
going to help me. You
We'll
did
do
give
what
me
we
a key, I guess. I mean, I assume... No!
You're not supposed to be in here.
You're right. I took a wrong turn through the locked door. Damn it. It's fine.
I feel Ulrich's eyes upon me as we speak, so be brief. We must put an end to this travesty of... Aldous' death is indeed a tragedy. We'll do what we can to put his soul at ease.
Yeah. I definitely wasn't stealing all the silver that I could get my hands on. Oh, you're going over there now. Okay. Cool. All right, cool. Mission accomplished. Robbing the castle! Okay, but where do you suppose...
Good evening.
Ulrich lives? I suppose maybe over here on the castle grounds. Why is this game so uncanny? Because it was made like 15 years ago. Stealing stuff. Stealing stuff. Stealing all his fancy outfits. Stealing stuff. Aha! I've discovered a letter he wrote to some relatives outside of Cyrodiil. In it, he talks about sending them a great deal of money and goods he purchased through the illicit funds. This is the evidence Garrus would need. I should take it to him. Dearest Isabel and Janetta, I should be able to send you another package of money and goods within the month. This posting is proving more lucrative than when I'd first suspected. Who knew that Indaris would be so easy to dupe? He doesn't even care. He's so busy wrapped up in his own affairs that I mean that literally, that he has no time to pay attention to the daily operations of Cheydinhal. I've decided to raise the fines again next month. Then we can begin constructing that summer keep we've always wanted, my cousins. More to come soon. My love to both of you, Ulrich. Ah, fuck. I thought I got it open. I really did. All right. It's fine. That's right. I do need to find a fence to actually sell these things. Do. I'll just drop these here. And this. Wait a minute, wait. Oh, these are sporty. I like the gold trim shoes. I like them a lot. I also stole all of his cute clothes, so maybe they'll look good on me. Hell yeah! Got myself some fancy duds. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go! I am going to wear this outfit. I am going to do that. And I'm going to drop all of these stolen shoes. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. I look hot.
Anytime now.
Yes. Yes, nothing suspicious at all. Oh god, that was funny. All right, cool.
What is it?
Nothing.
You're back. Good. Did you find the evidence?
I did.
You've done it. This letter will spell his undoing when I present it to Count Indaris. Splendid work. Splendid work indeed. I must
Huzzah!
hasten to the Count and deliver this immediately. Please, meet me back at the Shadenhall Bridge Inn in about 2 hours.
Deal.
What do you want?
I don't know.
Goodbye.
Nothing, I guess.
Any?
Does stuff dropped on the floor like that despawn? I don't think so.
What? By what right do you disturb me?
What do you want?
I don't know. To hang out? The bed?
Why, yes. I do have a lovely room
40
available for a
gold?
mere 40.
No,
All
thank
right.
you. Ah, fuck it.
Why, yes.
I'll take
Excellent.
it.
Goodbye.
I'll sleep so I can level up, I guess. It is a very nice room. Huzzah! I've ascended to level 3. You realize you are catching on to the secret of success. It's just a matter of concentration. Cool.
Hello. There were lights spotted at Sundercliff Walk. After speaking to the Count, and in light of the evidence you recovered, Ulrich has been removed from his post and arrested.
Huzzah!
Many guards are coming forward with more evidence of his greed, so it's safe to say he'll be spending quite a bit of time in the city dungeons. I've been promoted to the post of Captain of the Guard.
Huzzah!
And hope to return respect to the peacekeepers of this town. The Count and I thank you for helping bring Ulrich's hold on Shadenhall to an end, and for doing so without unnecessary bloodshed. As a token of our gratitude, as you did this at the risk of false imprisonment, or perhaps your life, we reward you this bounty of gold.
Huzzah!
On behalf of the people of Shadenhall, I thank you.
Huzzah! 150 gold?
Ulrich will be spending years in the city dungeons. This should give him plenty of time to reflect on what he's done. Until we meet again, may your travels be safe and the road remain clear.
That does not seem sufficient. For risking your life, perhaps even your freedom, we will give you $10. Okay, thanks. Jesus Christ, what the hell?
How are you? What is it now?
Let's see. So I need to go to... Oh, man. I need to go all the way to... Wait, I can fast travel over there? Yo, what? I read about it in a book and I can fast travel? It's great. Hello.
Excuse me, can I help you? Are you looking for Prior Maberel or Joffrey?
I must speak with Joffrey.
I think he's sleeping, but it must be important. Go ahead upstairs and wake him.
Oh, God. I'm gonna have to be done soon because I am feeling real shit.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
No, you're not. You're going to sleep.
I'm Brother Joffrey. What do you want?
The Emperor sent me to find you.
Emperor Uriel? Do you know something about his death?
I was there when he died.
You'd better explain yourself. Now.
Gave me the Amulet of Kings.
You brought me the Amulet of Kings? This cannot be. Let me see it. By the Nine! This is the Amulet of Kings. Who are you? How did you get this? What
One
do you
game
know
more
of the
on I
Emperor's
don't
death?
understand. Can you be more explicit?
As unlikely as your story sounds, I believe you. Only the strange destiny of Uriel Septim could have brought you to me carrying the Amulet of Kings.
Close shut the jaws of
His
Oblivion.
meaning is unclear to me as well. The Emperor seemed to perceive some threat from the demonic world of Oblivion. The Prince of Destruction, Mehrunes Dagon, is one of the Lords of Oblivion. But the mortal world is protected from the Daedra of Oblivion by magical barriers.
How can Oblivion threaten us then?
I'm not sure. Only the Emperors truly understand the meaning behind the rituals of coronation.
Ah, I see.
The Amulet of Kings is ancient. Saint Alicia herself received it from the gods. It is a holy relic of great power. When an emperor is crowned, he uses the amulet to light the dragon fires at the Temple of the One in the Imperial City. With the emperor dead and no new heir crowned, the dragon fires in the temple will be dark, for the first time in centuries. It may be that the dragon fires protected us from a threat that only the emperor was aware of.
The Emperor asked me to find his son?
I am one of the few who know of his existence. Many years ago, I served as captain of Uriel's bodyguards, the Blades. One night, Uriel called me into his private chambers. A baby boy lay sleeping in a basket. Uriel told me to deliver him somewhere safe. He never told me anything else about the baby, but I knew it was his son. From time to time, he would ask about the child's progress. Now it seems that this illegitimate son is the heir to the Septim throne, if he yet lives.
Where can I find Uriel's son?
His name is Martin. He serves Akatosh in the chapel in the city of Kvatch, south of here. You must go to Kvatch and find him at once. If the enemy is aware of his existence, as seems likely, he is in terrible danger. And please, let me know if there's anything you need. My resources here are limited, but I will help in any way I can.
Assistance,
I keep
please.
a few things here in my chest to resupply traveling blades. Help yourself to whatever you need.
Yo, why you got an entire bowl of garlic just sitting on your table, bro? I'd figure it's because of vampires. Honestly,
Yes?
that's probably a smart idea. Considering vampires are a thing in this world. I'm over encumbered, but I'm still going to walk to this city and try and sell all the shit that I took from this guy. Nice little night walk. You never liked Oblivion's take on vampires? In what way? So without the Emperor to kindle the flame, humanity will enter into the Age of Darkness? Kind of, yeah. Kind of Dark Soulsy. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. Just thought they were kind of lame. That's fair. I'm gonna make it. Okay. I'm gonna make it. The oak and the crosshair. Actually, I need to go to the smith.
Well met. Morning.
Good morning, officers. Bookstore. Where's the smith? Oh, God. Is there no smith over here? Am I going the wrong way? Have I goofed? I think I goofed. I'll be there in 1,000,000 years. Why? Oh wait, there it is. Oh my god, it's not open yet. Fuck. How do I wait? Aha. How much longer is the stream? Probably not much longer.
Hello, I'm Rashida, the smith, and this is Fire and Steel. Quality armor and weapons, repairs too. What can I do for you?
I have a bunch of items that I'd like to get rid of, Rashida.
Yes?
But first I need you to like me, so we're gonna work together on this one.
Whatever you... Sure. Was that supposed to be a compliment? Good. No more. Don't be blah, blah, blah. What a bore. That's pretty good. Yes, yes. Don't make me laugh. Blah, blah, blah. What a bore. I'm not... Yeah, I get it. Not bad. Blah, blah. I accept. I have no choice. No more. You're frightening me. That's pretty good. I doubt you really mean that. Have a look at my wares.
All right.
I'm sure there's something to suit you.
To barter. Oh man, she's an expert? Fuck. All right. Try 45.
That seems a fair price.
Let's try 50.
That's just not reasonable.
Okay, 46. 47.
You need to make a better offer.
46 it is.
You drive a hard bargain.
Damn right I do. All right, steel war axe. Don't
You've
need
made
that.
a good bit of gold.
Don't need this iron bow. Let's see. I do need to see if those look good on me. If they look good,
Come
I'm gonna
back
keep them.
and see me again.
Oh,
Nice town. Farewell.
Why does my character look so goofy? She looks so goofy in leather armor of any kind. Oh god. All right, let's see. Leather boots.
It's my pleasure. Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel. That's more than I usually pay. Another satisfied.
Oh, actually,
Perhaps
a few
you need
items
new armor.
I
or
actually
weapon.
want to buy.
I have a large selection of both.
Not really. Rashida's special. It's so expensive, though. Rashida, you're killing me.
Let's get to training.
Cool. I'm also
you too
not able to buy anything else. Nailed it. How does the dialogue wheel feel? You know, once you get into the flow of it, it's pretty fun. You know, like it's like a little logic puzzle that you can do on the fly. It's not too bad. Dogs.
It seems some of
All right, guys, I need to be done. I'm feeling boogerier and sicker. But I'm feeling good about this video game. I really enjoyed it a lot, and I hope you all enjoyed coming along for the ride. A cute elven necromancer, yeah, kind of like a necromancer conjurer type thing. Been a long stream. It has been a long stream, and I am exhausted. Thank you to those of you who answered the call to action to leave comment. I really believe it is going to make a difference, and let's just keep being rad. I don't really have much of a sign off tonight. I'm so sorry. Good night, folks. I am gone.
When the union's inspiration through the workers' blood shall run, there can be no power greater anywhere beneath the sun. Yet what force on earth is weaker than the feeble strength of one? But the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. Is there aught we hold in common with the greedy parasite who would lash us into serfdom and would crush us with his might? Is there anything left to us but to organize and fight? For the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. They say our day is over. They say our time is through. They say you need no union if your collar isn't blue. Well, that is just another lie the boss is telling you, for the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. They divide us by our color, they divide us by our tongue. They divide us men and women, they divide us old and young. But they'll tremble at our voices when they hear these verses sung. For the union makes us strong. Solidarity Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. They have taken untold millions that they never toiled to earn. But without our brain and muscle, not a single wheel can turn. We can break their haughty power, gain our freedom when we learn that the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. In our hands is placed a power greater than their hoarded gold, greater than the might of armies magnified 1,000-fold. We can bring to birth a new world from the ashes of the old, for the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever.